Super breaks to aim! Breakman! Breakman! Today we're doing Spectral Sessions! Episode 35! What up, Nashville? What up, Ranma? Ranma! Oh yeah. Hold on now. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Oh. We're getting feedback. There it is, I think I found it. Or not. Hey! Alright.
What up, no? Alright, what up, no? Did you catch that? I had a little feedback problem in my song and I fixed it in real time. Did you catch that? That's pretty good. That was pretty good. Alright, who's ready to hang out with me all day long for a real life live show where I'm actually here? We're not watching reruns. How goes it, Ranman?
Ranman!
Look at that dance. productive. I'm being productive. Every week we're being productive. We're getting closer and closer and closer to taking over the world, or I should say freeing the world. We're getting closer and closer and closer to freeing the world. Who wants to break free with me? Eh? Who wants to break free with me? Sound effect sounding kind of crackly, or is it only me? What is that? Hey, what's up, Sumerian? How goes it? Does the sound effect sound like crap to you guys? Or is it going through okay to you guys? What is that? What's doing that? A little crackly, I think. There's something wrong, man. The music is okay, though. Why would the music be okay and the sounds are not? What a crock. The speaker starts, I know. But the music sounds good. Oh, I'll know how to fix that. Alright. Giggity! Giggity! A blown speaker effect? No, it's gotta be somehow with, is the browser not liking my... I don't know. I don't know. This is my first one this time. But I wanted to play! I wanted to play! Let me try another browser real quick. See if it does it over there. How you doing, Sumerian? Hey, what's up, Rabbit?
Rabbit Larry!
It works over here in that one. Something's wrong with this here browser. What the crap, dude? It's the browser. I suppose we could just use Brave today. We could do that. Screw it. Come on, Brave. Maybe turn it down a hair. Alright, giggity. Alright, we're gonna play over here on this browser then, huh? Alright, we got a space to start. Oh, I can't do my... I can't do my multi-tabs in this browser though. That's the reason we use the other one. Gooder. I wonder why it's not working on here. I will know. It's alright, we'll just make shift. We're allowed to make shifts. We're allowed to make shifts. Look, I'll just do it right next to it. You won't even tell. Watch. I'll do it. We'll put it right next to it. There we go. We're multi-tabbing. Alright, let's get our space started over here so we can chat with Jumba. Get this bad boy started. Well, I wanted to get on like a couple hours ago and just play around and show you guys my games. I wound up sleeping. I wound up just staying asleep. It was nice. Alright. Giggity. Can I mute over here? Yeah, alright. Why don't we show our face in the space if we want? Get the algorithm a little bit of a reason to invite other people. Let's get in here. Let's make art. Let's make some art. Oh, CG! 77 votes from CG. Oh my God! Hold on, I'm gonna give you a party in a second. I just gotta load. Also, I'm not signed in. Where's my character at? Come on. Come on now. Come on now. We ain't got time for this. There I am. Oh yeah. Now we're looking better. Oh yeah. What up, CG?
Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on! Crypto guy 777!
There he is!
Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on! Crypto guy 777!
Hold on, I'm gonna put a different soundtrack for you. Oh, let's get oh, that's banging now.
Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on! Blaze on! Crypto guy 777! Crypto guy 777!
Special thank you from
I need a hotkey for that one. There we go. Thanks for the votes. The votes. The votes. Thanks for the support. You guys aren't even hearing my music. What the flip? It was only that camera mode though. Oh. That one's messing too. I gotta get my things together. What is this? What is this? What is this amateur hour? Blazer, 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 Hunter gun 777, Hunter gun 777, blazer, 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 Hunter gun
777. Special thank you from the heart.
What we think? Man, I can't be having.
I can't be having spats without the music playing. I keep getting, my OBS keeps muting channels. Keeps muting channels. Oh! I think we're good now, though. So, Marion, all my windows went nuts when I first logged into the frames, but it seems settled now. Are you ready to make some art? Who's ready to make some art with us? You like that? I like that. That was pretty good. I'm jamming out over here in the video feed. If you're in the space, you don't hear it. What up, though? What up, Crypto Media? What up, though? We're gonna make art today. We're making art. Here in any second now. Jumbie ought to be here. But otherwise, if he's busy, we'll just carry on. I want to show a few things. Oh yeah, what up, Sumerian? I knows it. I knows it. I like your pink sweater. Your pink sweater. Very stylish. Stylish pink sweater. Ah. Why don't we invite all of our friends, huh? Can we do that, please? Let's go ahead and retweet the space. Let's put the video here in the space so you don't lose it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Crypto Media, you want to come up and speak? Yeah, I'll approve you. What up, though?
Hello?
Hey, what's cracking? What's up?
Not much. Been a while, right?
Yeah, bro.
Just not doing much really lately.
Not doing much, huh? Well, we're doing a lot. Across all different kinds of manners. All across.
You still have the NFTopia? Like, how do you get into that? Like,
I'm in a, we're not doing like a convention expo event,
okay, yeah.
but we are in the metaverse. We're in a separate art gallery, so it's framevr.io/pitchbreak. You're welcome to come if you want.
Oh, it's like a custom one you made or something? Like,
It's just like the NFT, it's the same platform as the convention, but it's the art gallery. And
that art gallery. Yeah.
and we make art in it every Sunday. So it's Sunday, so we're gonna make art in it. Yeah. This is kind of like in place of NFTopia. Anyone can always come here and present projects if they want, but it's a lot more downscaled. We've been busy multi-chain. We're building on XRP. I still have my wax stuff as well. People are earning wax NFTs still in the
Yeah,
Twitch.
I still have tons of wax and like all I do really is like stake and collect vote rewards. That's all I've been doing.
There you go. You might as well. Don't let the vote rewards sit. Yeah.
Did you see that new platform? It's like a wax prediction platform. Did you see that?
I saw a post about it. I didn't look at it.
I haven't tried it out yet. I don't know. And there's a new wax like lending too or something. The same guy that made the prediction market.
Oh, nice.
Some lending platform or something.
So somebody's still alive in there.
Yeah, because we just had those UFC fights and people were betting on those UFC fights.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Or they were like predicting the fight, I guess you'd say. Well, betting basically, I guess, right?
Uh-huh. It's betting. It's gambling. But it's more fun than clicking a slots button, probably.
Yeah. It's just more like to do, I guess.
It's like bet. It's betting. Betting. Let's bet. Bet on it. Well, here we've been focusing on art. On Sunday, we teach about spectral art with Jumbie, and we make art that changes colors. It's really cool.
Yeah, what programs do you use to make the art?
All different manners. So
Yeah.
a couple of us here are in the metaverse, going to use the whiteboard the way we used to back in the day. With no tools, it's just draw. Then
How do you add all the effects and stuff?
I do that. I have digital effects here, so we make that after it's done. I apply the effects on the art.
Oh,
Jumbie uses Photoshop, so he gets in here and he'll screen share and make his wonders with Photoshop. I've been doing kind of a mixed media. So I'm going to start with MS Paint, but then I'll import it into something with layers, and we're going to play with layering. And then sometimes I'll print it out, and I'll do stuff with physical markers. Oh, we have a lot of fun. I also just launched a whole gaming platform. There's that too.
What's the gaming? What's that?
Brandbreak.consumerbreak.com. Do you see my stream? Do you want to see a demo?
Oh, I think I paused it. Oh, that's not live. Is that live? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm live. You can
watch.
watch.
It's live now.
Yeah, but you'll have to mute like the Twitch or whatever because you're in here also.
Oh, there. I muted it.
So you don't want to double hear it. But yeah, I got video. Look, we can go to brandbreak.consumerbreak.com, and I have.
What games are there? What
games.
is it,
I have puzzles.
like tic-tac-toe.
Pong, bingo, Space Fighter, memory, trivia, snake.
Chess. You got chess?
Not chess.
Checkers?
Scratch offs.
Yeah.
Pac-Man, Flappy Bird, a first-person shooter, a Mario platformer. All of them use content that is custom though. So if I go here to Jump Break, and I pick this one. Now we have a Mario platformer that uses our art as the asset. And same thing for anybody that creates a campaign. You can upload your own.
You can like make
art.
your own levels and stuff.
Yeah. Well, content.
In the background, I guess.
Yeah.
Like
So not the platform locations is randomized. But the backgrounds, the character, the enemies, the items, everything is all. Also the sounds,
the character
audio.
Is art. Someone drew that.
Yeah, we drew it on Sundays. All of this is what we made on Sunday art.
Oh,
So
cool.
that's Jumbies over there. This Jumbies. This is all. We've been doing it every week for all year. So 35 weeks of art making. Hey, look at that guy. Or you can do, there can be project logos like this one.
You can kind of like advertise for like a project.
Yeah, that's right. It's marketing games. So if I use logos like this, here I have a first-person shooter.
Do people pay you to put their art in the game? Like.
Yeah, I mean, it just started, just launched. So, but yeah, that's the.
You put the like NFT collection.
Yeah,
in your
whatever they want. These are XRP projects, but that's how I'm shooting them.
It's like Doom. You need to add Doom.
It's like Doom, yeah.
It's basically the same.
Oh yeah. And then you're earning points, which then you can redeem for the rewards. The rewards could be anything, so it's whatever the sponsors put up. Right now, there's not much there. But I do have a few rewards in the store, like $5 cash. And some meme coin. Or how about a space fighter with a raccoon content. Look at this guy. There he goes. Now I'm shooting this raccoon that came into my kitchen last week. I got a video of him.
The raccoon came in your house?
Yeah, dude.
Shit.
Yeah, look.
Well, how did he get in your house? Walk in the door?
He walked right through the doggy door, bruh. And went into the trash can and peered out the trash can at us in the kitchen. Look at this video. And I scared it. And I made it
You
do a
gotta go walk your
handstand.
dog. You go over.
Damn it. Oh. And I made it do a handstand. Did you catch that? Look.
Yeah, I see the video. I'm seeing the video now. Oh shit! He ran past the door.
Yeah. And then I made a bunch of games out of them. Look, we got a new video, you guys.
That's crazy. You can't rain your head.
You think you can solve something like this? Do you get it? It's a video game. Yeah. And then we also drew them there a couple weeks ago. So I have that's what's in the game here. Where am I? See that? So I drew, here, I'll make them big. Oh. There he is. It's Handstand Raccoon.
It's like a meme.
I guess.
Yeah.
We drew him live here a couple weeks ago. And then, and then we made him.
It's the new coin, yeah.
And then,
Handstand Raccoon, that's the new.
yeah,
color.
it's Handstand Raccoon. And then we put like color effects like this, so we watch him go spectral. He goes and changes colors and cool stuff like that. Yeah, we have fun here. Look, Jumpy drew the Jimothy with South Park, the coon with Timmy's face on it. It's Jimothy! Jimothy!
Jimothy, shit, I haven't watched South Park in a long time. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have fun. All right. Jumpy should be joining us. Oh, there he is. There's the guy. He's in the metaverse with us. Oh yeah, he is in the space. Okay, I missed you there, buddy.
He's in the Twitter chat too.
Yeah.
Or
We'll
the
get him
X,
up
I
here.
Hey, Wolf.
Hey, what up, though?
What up, dog? Made it. Finally.
No worries. How you doing?
Longer morning activities than I was expecting. I am here.
Morning activities, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Happy
I've been.
Sunday.
Sunday. Had some exciting news happen in the midst of this last, I don't even know, 24, 36 hours, I guess.
Oh, that's
Really
good.
confirmed itself in the last, 8 to 12 hours.
That's
So, we're about to meet up down in the KY. Coming in the soon. Supposed to be flying on Saturday down there, and I still am, but apparently I am now getting rushed to Portland, Maine on Wednesday afternoon because the Narwhal, Operation Narwhal, after 10 plus years in the cooker, is about to debut in a very epic and public way at an event called Art Park, where they feature the visual artists as the main headliners and have a far larger roster of visual artists and then a smaller bank of audio artists that are there doing music. So the headlining is the fact that all of this amazing installation, Burning Man style art is going to be on display for this art festival, right? It's a festival, but it is art centric before music, which is not your standard festival format, which is pretty sweet. And the people running this event, apparently longtime fans of Jumbie Art. They also happen to be the video wall people that do Tipper's video wall and a bunch of the other most popular giant 4K video walls that go on all the best production shows that travel. These guys just put the big video wall on the main stage and called the main stage Operation Narwhal. And our boy Keith, who does our video manipulation, is literally going to be driving live visuals for the entire event from the main stage, to which we get a giant actual narwhal. He literally referred to the video wall as the Narwhal, and the main stage is called Operation Narwhal. We also get a giant projection dome that we have a 7,000 lumen projector to be running simultaneously. Plus, also going to have multiple large HD screens that are like 80-inch screens speckled about the situation. I'm going to go capture the debut of our video project, melting everybody's brains. We're dropping the 3D glasses with the video at the big art party. And what gets even better is all of these visual artists are already lining up, wanting to figure out how they can get their art into our visualizing program that we've basically established for driving the trippiest visuals you could ever really come across. So that is all happening this weekend, right before coming into Kentucky. And I have to alert you that we are also the portal frames are going into the gallery they were meant for. They're going to be doing and featuring the Disney inspired artwork with a bunch of actual Disney artists' original artworks on display as well. And we're doing a whole family affair thing on Sunday, the 23rd, upon arriving from Maine. We do that on the first day, and it runs all week until the 28th is the last day of the event. And so that week, those are going to be on display, and I am leaving on the 29th. So I wanted to alert you of that newly aligned timeline, but
Yeah.
it does not matter. We can still make the whole situation work in some format. I just am not sure if the guy is going to feel so much that he wants to hold on to them after the show to keep attempting to sell them. I'm not sure where he's at with it. So
All right, we'll
that
see on
part,
that. That
that part,
sounds awesome though.
well, that part's not the end of the world. We also have Yana has pulled one of these. We have an Astral Lotus, I believe. It's either Astral Lotus or Master Lotus, one of the two, in a frame from one of our old units, and the light board not being properly balanced power, thanks to all the old ways of doing it versus the correct ways we do it now, has a dead board that is not correct. So we are in the process of replacing that backboard, much as we were uh, fixing all the ones we put up for XP Vegas in the same way. Which, by the way, I have not only the Gigabrain, but I've also got another portal here that's not on for the Buddha that hasn't been turned on, because I have to reconnect the soldering point on the power button where the power connector is to the board. It's just a little loose from the shipping, but that's because we shipped 5 boards together. Anyway, mainly I've got another board here. I could just as not just as easily as you driving in, but we could figure out how to send you one of the portals we have, so you have a big one.
Yeah.
That might not be. It's easier to move a standard size one
Right.
and just as potent.
Yeah.
And
All right,
these
well,
gallery
well,
ones could
yeah.
stay in the gallery. Maybe I don't know. Figuring
What
it
does the
out.
board like control like a frame that like
The
Yeah.
fires or
board,
something?
the board is a LED strip light grid matrix that's all connected and individually addressable. So we have a chip that we can control the light settings on this grid of lights that go behind the film print. So it lights up and glows. There's a light
Oh, so it's
box.
like physical, basically. Like it's
Yeah.
like
Physical. Yeah,
physical.
everything's physical.
Oh,
Yeah. That's the
Yeah, I
physical
guess,
format
Joel, you
of our
haven't seen
digital
too much of this, but
files.
if you, we have a website, spectralartfoundation.org, and it's a patented physical frame. Jumpy here owns the patent, and
can you just
then
add your art to it? Like,
yeah, he
you just
can.
add it.
It's a very
Oh,
specialized print. It's actually a print, not a LCD TV screen, but a physical
Right. It's
print.
like a shadow box of a film print.
And then light shines from the back of it. Light is shining through the art, and
that's
that
cool.
light is controlled and changes
How
colors.
many
Program.
LEDs are there on each frame?
Like 300 to 360, I think,
Yeah.
on each one.
Then you can control like everyone separately and like make it do
Yeah,
whatever you
so we
want,
can put,
basically. Like,
yeah. It's, think of, if you were to deconstruct a television to its core, eventually it would just be a grid of light diodes. We're just like zoomed in because we don't need that much HD. We really just need to move color in a controlled way to be able to interact with the artwork. And so, you know,
Yeah, look at
we
this video. You're
we build
watching
them up.
my.
There it is. That's a good name.
this is pretty cool. But does it have to be hooked like to computer like all the time?
No,
Like,
no,
can
no,
you?
no,
No,
no, no,
Can,
no. It just plugs into
plugs
power.
into the wall,
oh, then
and
it just
then
like
there's a
does
chip in
it, I
it that's
guess. Yeah.
pre-programmed that will run the pattern.
Oh, does it use like a lot of power? How much power do you need?
Oh
No, it's
no.
LEDs. It's low
Oh, yeah,
voltage.
low power. Oh, that's good then. Yeah, not a lot of
Yeah.
Yeah.
power consumption. Yeah.
Way
Oh,
less
here.
than like a TV. It acts like a picture frame, not like a TV screen where you would watch a program. It's like a aesthetic thing. So it would sit on the wall and you can like admire it for forever. You can keep staring at it and it'll transform in front of you, and it's very mesmerizing.
Yeah, we moon blink them for sure.
Um, but as far as the narwhal, what he was talking about, that is a video visualization, kind of like what
Yes.
I'm showing here. But I'm sure that this is an old one, and you're gonna have like new
The
ones.
newest of the new, and we're driving it live. These are
Oh wow!
recordings, and we drive it live to the music, which is what makes it the operation of the narwhal.
Uh
Now
huh.
we've acquired our gnarly wall hardware to go put this on and can start touring our content in so many fun ways. Plus the megascopes, that's the local blowing up psychedelic rock band that needed visuals.
Yeah.
They're about to find out about us, as well as taking the video content from us being at Art Park, breaking it open as a headliner when we go to Big Fam and we go talk to them about, hey, your Bayou stage looks kind of electric foresty. Would you like us to descend upon your forest? Here's what we do when we get weird, and just show them, blah, here's this us video mapping domes with these giant video walls, and it'll be awesome. I can't wait to like.
We're out here doing things. I love it.
Yeah, it doesn't always look like crazy shit's happening, but it always is. You've seen behind the curtain enough to know there's always something crazy happening around here. And usually it's this type of crazy. It has not always been this type of crazy, but usually we're in this kind of crazy land. It's been a
Um,
journey.
awesome. Well, hey, we're gonna still be here for hours, and we can tell stories
Oh,
and
yeah.
whatever. But we do
Yeah,
want to
we don't need
get
to hold it on.
some
Get it cracking. Yeah.
some topics and instructions started so we can make art at the same time. But hey, you have on your screen here the Sorcerer's Apprentice
Oh,
hand. Is that what that is?
yeah, I got a couple little snippets. We were working on um, making a flyer to share around. I think I just got sent a copy of it. But we're teasing the artwork without revealing all of it, right? So
Yeah.
you get like little tastes without
Look at
seeing
that.
the whole situation. Just, you know, just the right amount. You need to see the rest of this because clearly there's a lot more going on than this tiny little zoomed in
Peter
snippet.
Pan. Peter
You nailed
Pan.
it, right?
Yeah.
You'll see they come into play. They start.
Aladdin.
It's
Yep,
his
they start
his
moving it
Disney
off.
series, so but it's all Jumbie's art though.
Yeah, it's a Disney inspired series. And honestly, I pick the ones that are, open source stories that Disney took from open source before they were popular by Disney. So they're all original stories, right? Like Peter Pan was a story before it was a Disney
Yeah.
rendition. And Aladdin is Alibaba in the 40 Thieves. Now, Sorcerer's Apprentice, this was done because it was the 70th anniversary, 70th or 80th anniversary of Sorcerer's Apprentice Mickey Mouse. I think it was 70. 70 or 70, maybe 75. Regardless, I did it because of an anniversary and still haven't actually released it in any way, but we're going to show it next to a bunch of other Disney art. And these people's Disney art is really expensive because there's only like 26 or 28 people on the planet allowed to put actual Disney likeness content in their artwork that they do. And that's when you see like Donald Duck on the beach chilling with like Minnie Mouse and shit. So
Yeah,
we're gonna be
that's
sitting
gonna be
sitting at that
awesome.
table.
Yeah.
Right? Sitting at that table there in that week. And I'm sorry I keep going,
So
but we
that's
also have meetings set up to talk about Funder, the largest investor in nonprofits in Kentucky, is going to be having a meeting with us while we're there, as well as uh, a father and a son collective that apparently each have their own cultivator's license there, which we've been trying to get our hands on for quite a while. Seems like it might be one of those moments where all things are converging.
man, you're working hard now. I'm over here in my world working on my end, and you're over there
Yeah.
making your
Oh,
things
and I'm dreaming
happen.
up this Odoo game, baby. I got this.
Yeah.
You let the weird learning structure kid show you how
Yeah, I will. I'll take your
they
lead on
spoon
that.
feed me. Anybody can learn it. That's the way it
We're
works.
doing so much stuff behind the scenes, y'all. That's awesome. Well, hey, let's keep talking, but before that, let's do a quick art lesson. Are you listening, Sumerian? Sumerian? So last week, I had a lot of fun last week experimenting, and I continued to experiment after the show also, and I want to do more of that. So basically, I had made a website that will spectralize stuff for us using a portal simulator. Very cool and new and fun thing to play with. So if I go and upload last week's art like we did, okay, boom, boom, boom.
Spectral light? What's spectral light?
Spectralizer. So this effect right here is simulating what that frame will do. And when the frame is shining light through the art from the back end, what is happening is it's when the red and the green and the blue come around, that light is making that color disappear from the artwork. It's a hard thing to explain, but look at what this is doing. So this is the art that I drew.
Black light?
What's up?
Black light kind of like a black light when you like shine it at stuff. It makes it look weird.
It's like it glows in the same way that a black light glows because it's lit up. However, think of it more like a stage light that's cycling through the rainbow, right? So
Yeah.
you're seeing different imagery as the color shifts. It's like an optical illusion. Things are disappearing and reappearing through themselves from a two-dimensional printed piece of artwork.
So
So you're
if
moving
I'm
with the
using
light.
this simulator here,
Here we go.
and I go
Good
through it
example.
and I'm slowly cycling, you'll see that it's showing only the red now and all the other colors disappeared. And then I keep the cycle going and it turns the green on, and now only the green is showing and everything else disappeared. And then the same thing with blue. See that?
It's like trippy. It's like you're on mushrooms or something.
Right? And then
Exactly.
and then all the colors between red, green, and blue is also being affected, but not turning all the way off. It's red, green, and blue that are completely disappearing into the black. So I wanted to play more with this because we've only got this simulator last week. And by the way, that's the remarkable thing is that effect that you're seeing here is what happens in the physical portal frame. And when you look at it that way, it doesn't look like a digital screen. It looks like a physical print that has its colors moving and disappearing and reappearing. So it's way more trippy in real life.
The physical would look way different, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I feel like.
Yeah, it's amplified. This is like simulating the effect of it, but the actual experience of looking at the physical is amplified twofold. There's actually science that happens in your eyeballs that is doing that you can't get from the screen, which is crazy, but it's true. It's very true. If you saw them in real life, you'll know what I mean. But when you look at a screen here, you're actually looking at pixels. Everything we're looking at on the LCD screen, pixels. But if we look at the frame, there's no pixels. It's only by way of light. And so the light is hitting your eyeballs, and then you have rods and cones in your eyes that are processing that light frequency. And then you're experiencing it that way. It's super mesmerizing. It's like a bug zapper. It makes you just stare at it like, in a much more vivid way than seeing it here. But this is a good example of like what happens to the art. So it lets us learn how to make our art to do that. That's the purpose of our shows here is we're teaching how to make our art, design it in a way where if we were to print it out and then cycle the light behind it, it would move and do things that we are intending for it to do. That's Jumbie's specialty is he'll hide things in there and he'll do all sorts of things that will activate. We call it activating. Cool, huh?
Yeah,
so
'cause with the physical one, it would have to be like transparent, kind of, wouldn't it? Like,
yeah.
That's why we printed on the film, so the light is
It's a
passing
very
through
special.
the light can go through it.
It's a very specific method and material, and it is a see-through film, but it also has a white diffuser on the back, which just kind of looks like a white matting, but it allows the light to go through, and it diffuses the light throughout it, so you don't see the little LED dots. You're only seeing the color wash through it. It's really, really awesome. Here, I have a little one here too, but you won't get the quality on this. Like I could turn it on and show you, and it won't look proper because we're looking at it through the video. But that's the science of it. So this actually has the same art I'm showing right here. I printed it out last week. And again, you're not going to get the quality. Here, turn green screen off. You're not going to see the quality, but you kind of see the effect happening. So here it's all blue, and then you see the red wash in.
It kind of looks like a LED screen, though. What do you mean, like?
Well, that's because you're looking at
a video.
Yeah.
So
I'm like, why is it not? Yeah, like,
that's what I mean. So you can't see.
You can't really get the effect of you not there.
You're already twice removed from the moment.
Yeah.
So it's like,
That's what I mean. So you personally can't see it the way I'm seeing it. When I look at it with my eyes,
I gotta be there basically.
Yeah,
it's experiential.
It's an IRL thing. Yep. I'm seeing like a full-on. It looks like a printed physical media. I'm seeing all the grains. I'm seeing every little part of it. And I'm just seeing it illuminated. But with my video camera capturing it, it's converting it into like pixels, and it's totally taking.
So I gotta buy one to actually see it. Yeah.
you got
Or find us out in the field.
Find us out in the
field.
field.
You say you're going to Spain, or where is it?
Maine.
Oh, Maine.
Yeah. Closely sounding to the Spain. I like Spain. Barcelona's the spot. If we're gonna go.
When are you going to Maine? When did Maine enter the chat?
That's where Art Park is. So I'm jumping over to Maine before going to Kentucky.
Oh man!
As of yesterday in the evening.
You're traveling then.
Yes.
Well, good luck. That's soon. That's this weekend, huh? Man.
Yes, and I'm coming in because of I'll be there the following week after that weekend for when and if you're coming in, we figure
Yeah,
out what's going on.
I'll still come over. We'll figure out what frames I come back with, if any. Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah,
would
we'll
be
figure
totally
something out.
down with the standard large, not the
I might
six
be able
footer
to get Mom to loan her koi fish to
or
you.
the koi. Any of them is that's the large one. I just want to show
Yeah,
that in person here when I'm going out
I,
to
I understand. I
art
understand.
places. This one is cool, this little one, but it's not. It's not
It's
the same
don't
thing.
cut the mustard, bro. It just gets it done.
it's
It gets it
We gotta
done.
have the big one. Yeah, so we
Need the
will.
huge one.
Um,
Yeah, huge
because
one.
I'm going out locally. West Virginia doesn't. It's not mega populated and stuff, but there's art things. There's art events. So I'm trying to get it out and show people that.
You're
That's the
doing a
only
good
way to
job.
do this. Is we gotta show people in real life. That's the only way to all people and really show what it does because it's that unique.
Yeah, that has been the 20-year challenge, my
That's
friend.
the hardest part. Yeah.
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 How
Um,
do I be at all of the things at
no,
once? There's
we
only
did.
so many.
What's good is we've overbuilt the vision here. It's like we went above and beyond, and now we have this whole layout and plan as it grows. But there's a whole foundation here, a nonprofit foundation that is the vision is to fund art is to showcase artists in this manner through a gallery, and they're going to be showcased for free, and that's funded by sponsors.
Sponsors.
So
Yeah.
the sponsors would donate, and they would fund artists to have their art put into a portal frame, which then gets put into our galleries and sold. And then also they're tokenized. Joel here knows crypto stuff. So it's on
Nice.
XRP, but it's tokenized RWA. So now the physical frame follows the NFT. So you would that'd be the point of sale, and it would fully track, the history of all the sales, and then the artist keeps 10% of all the royalties. And that part is the new part for physical art. All of physical art in the past, all fine art, they don't get the royalties. They only have the first sale. So by attaching it to the ledger like this, it's gonna allow that. But again, it's all new stuff.
It's
Really,
kind of weird though, because the NFT doesn't really represent the physical art.
it does though. Well,
It
okay,
does,
in the
but
way
not,
it
like,
looks, you
visually,
mean?
not visually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, it represents the ownership of it. So the
Yeah,
physical,
it's more like the
basically
receipt.
it's more the
A
ownership.
simulation
Yeah.
receipt.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just like any tokenized real world asset. So it's actually only the ownership, even though it will have a picture of it on the NFT. You're right. The physical is the actual deal, the actual thing. But then the
It doesn't look
NFT
the
is
same, yeah.
the ownership of it, and that's what's public. That's how people buy and sell it and list it, and so it's like the whole
It's like a
tracking of it.
receipt.
All the
It's like a
ownership
receipt,
tracking
basically, yeah.
is on Ledger that way. Yeah, yeah. It's like what I did with my shoes a while back with the wax. Is I have tokenized shoes, those exclusives,
Oh, yeah, I
and,
remember that.
they have a wax NFT that I give you as your certificate, and that's your ownership. It's the same thing. That NFT is not the shoes, but it's the ownership of the shoes. So yeah. Anyway, Sumerian actually said she couldn't stay here. Well, you said a couple of more hours. That's good, Sumerian. What I'd like to do today is just a little more practice like last week and without specific attributes. But let's just make it RGB themed, red, green, blue. And I want you to just use your imagination and just draw red, green, blue items of any kind. They could be naturally that, like frogs and whatever, tomatoes, or just anything abstract, as long as it's reds, greens, and blues only. Because I would just want to play around more with that in the spectralizer and also layer our art. So I'll take Sumerians, I'll take what I make, whatever, and then I'll put them in After Effects and put the opacity on like we said last week and layer them. And then we can do the effect and we'll be able to see all the elements disappear and reappear. Does that make sense, Sumerian? Make sense? Also, it doesn't all have to be the same frame. RGB, yeah. Just focus on red, green, blue. Now you can do gradients. With gradients. You can do gradients, but don't worry about your yellows and purples and only do red, green, blue with gradients. Let's see what happens with that. Even like last week, Jumbie mentioned you could put the words there. I'm gonna do that. So if I have an item here that's blue, I'm gonna have the word that says the name of the item also, but over here. And then when that item is shining, when it's its turn to appear, it's gonna appear with its name. So whatever we want to play with like that, I thought it'd be really fun to like just toy around with the layers and see how that would look together. And then also, it doesn't have to be all one frame, one image. If you wanted to like just do one with blue stuff in it and then save it, and do one with red stuff in it and save it, I'll be layering them anyway, so you can do that. And it doesn't have to be super duper complex either, okay, Samarin? You said you only got a couple hours. Last week we just did like designs or the symbols. Me specifically, I actually did like literal symbols and nothing else, see? So, and that's a lot more simple without all the backgrounds and all the... So if you want to do something simple like that, that would be perfect. Whatever you think. What do we think about that, huh? What do we think? And Jumbie, you can do the same, Jumbie, or if you wanted to continue...
I'm in Foo Dog mode.
Foo Dog.
Honest.
Yeah.
I'm in it. I'm already over here on a different window making Foo Dog.
Carry on with Foo Dog. I want to see more of that.
Oh, yeah, me too. It's coming out really nice. I just had to reposition him a little bit so that he was longer. I was feeling a little compacted. I was like, he's too much cool stuff in too small space. We just got to get it bigger. I love digital because I can just resize my canvas when I need to. Greatness.
Now, the way this looks the best is with the black background, because then the colors will fade right out into nothing. Basically, they turn black is what it is. So if your background is black, then they fade into nothingness. But also, you could draw right here on these whiteboards with a transparent background, or rather just draw it with white and then you click the transparent button. Then I'll download it with it being transparent. That's even actually better. Then I'll put it into my thing. But if you already have your black background, that's okay. We can cut it out. Although I'm seeing green here, Sumerian. I'm seeing green. What are you doing? You're breaking the rules already. What are we doing with this? Also, I want to point out that last week, Sumerian used the colors red, green, and blue that are from the color picker. See? But those colors are not, those are like light versions of that. It would be better to get a deep, solid color. And if you pick the color that's at the top right of this square, that's what that is. So if I go to red, but then I go here to the top right of the square, now I get a deep red. That's a better red.
More Q. More Q.
Or blue. It's the standard blue here in the whiteboard. It just kind of picks it light. But if I go and pick the top right blue here, now I get a solid. That blue is gonna this red and this blue is gonna disappear completely. That's what I used last week. Whereas the red and the blue that comes with it is gonna be slightly off tint. It's gonna slightly not fully disappear, which is what also Sumerian did last week. But all of this was awesome to see. Like, I learned a lot from last week just by playing around with all this, and I understand a lot more about the color theory now because of this simulation. So that was super dope.
That's the way.
Yeah.
That's why we're making a kit.
Yeah. Same thing with green, but if I go to the top right of green, I get like a lime green. And I feel like a slightly darker forest green is maybe better, but anywhere in this vicinity is good because they're gradients, right? So if you add gradients in, that's gonna keep the that's a good thing too. I prefer. Oh, I'm stupid, Sumerian. I just called you out for using green. That's a brain fart. I'm sorry. Yes, red, green, and blue. You're good. I'm sorry. Now you erased it too. My bad. I had it in my head like yellow. Like, don't use yellow. Yeah, use green. Use the green. Use the green. I'm sorry, Sumerian. But keep in mind what I just said. See if you can use the solid high hue, full hue, red, blue, and green. And gradients of it. Gradient versions of it. But then no yellows, no purples, no pinks, no orange. Get those colors out of here. It's RGB day. All right, you got it? Good deal. And I'm just gonna do. Basically, I'm gonna do the same as last week. I open MS Paint, and I'll draw my designs there. Then I'll download them with transparent background. Then I'll put them in After Effects, and we'll layer them with opacity and actually do the effect, which then I can also include your guys' art. All right, that's what we're doing today. Let's go.
Beautiful.
You want to make some art too there, Joel? You're welcome to pop in here and draw some RGB stuff with us if you want. No pressure, though. Full hoot. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Red, green, blue. Red, green, blue. I love it. We also had mentioned I've been too big. Man, we're out here producing. We're making cool stuff every week, you guys. Whew. But I'm wondering if we can get either a vibe code one up, or maybe there's one available that's like an MS Paint, but it also has layers and opacity, and then the rest is the same. So it's like you'd be using the whiteboard exactly the same type of way, but you also have layers, and you can turn those layers at any opacity level, 0 to 100%. Because if you do that, then you can experience. I want Sumerian. I think you'll have a lot of fun experimenting with your own layers and opacity to make your spectral art. So we'll get there. I don't have it now, but maybe like next week we'll have something, or maybe even the Lady Cafe one is good enough like that. I haven't tried it, but we'll see. All right, does that sound Gucci goo? Look at you. Look at you. You're drawing leaves already. Drawing leaves. All right. Giggity. Yeah, as far as your black background, it's all right. I'll still be able to cut the black out. So you can keep going like that. It is easier to see what it should look like and what you're doing when it is black. Giggity. All right, so what I do is, I guess it's just the three of us. Where's Todd? Where's our friend Todd at, huh? Anybody else want to jump in and make art? Anybody over there in the Twitch land want to jump in and make art? Alright, so at the top, I have Jumbie with his foo dog. So he's doing something a little different. He's continuing his a masterpiece art that's more than just spectral sessions. He's making his next actual Jumbie art. And that's a cool thing to watch. While me and Sumerian are down below, and we'll do the assignment we just said. I guess I'll just stick with the Metaverse whiteboard. I guess I'll just stick with that. But I'm still going to put it into the layers after. Alright. Giggity. Well, we got our... Oops. Sorry, I'm messing you up here. We got our assignments. Draw. And we can continue the stories or whatever, the newsy items. Man, I did a lot this week. I improved the games a whole bunch. You like the games? Did you try my raccoon games, Jumbie?
No, not since it was a video where I
uh,
played it. I played the first incantation.
yeah. I
I
added,
want to. I want to tumble that raccoon video, bro.
do it.
I'm feeling it. I feel like that's got my name on it.
I got also some art, raccoon art as part of it, so it's not only the video. But I got a clip out, a banger clip out. Yo, that popped on Instagram a little bit there.
As it should.
I think that clip, granted, I haven't posted in 2 weeks, so that might have something to do with that. I did it every day for 3 weeks, and then I just stopped. And now I did it again. But I think 35 of my own Facebook friends looked at the story. That's the most I've ever had. I'm like, yes, look at my stuff. But yeah, I got the link right there. It's consumerbreak.com/raccoon, and you can go. Anybody can go there, and it shows it shows all the games. You can play them there. I love it. And we progressed with our restaurant games a little bit more, and we got so it's all got audio and all that. This was this past week. We got audio, sounds, and music. I got fun little animated effects when things happen, little stars and camera shake and flashing and fun stuff like that. And the other thing we're doing is that's really a big big thing. We're in class. Me and Jumbie are taking class. I guess I'm taking more class than Jumbie is, ain't I? Ain't I, Jumbie?
Yes. You are surpassing me.
I must say
okay.
it's not extremely easy. Because I have to juggle everything else, and there's just a lot
Oh,
of
I understand.
information every day. Every day we're in this live virtual class, and we're learning Odoo. And Odoo is an ERP. It's business software. And there's so much involved with it. And especially if you haven't ever done business or like accounting and stuff like that, like me, there's a lot to learn. But it's amazing. It's going to be so incredibly useful for what we're doing.
Oh yeah.
So not only for our own business, but this class is to become a partner advisor. So once we're certified, and well, Jumbie's going to actually do it this fall, but once I'm certified, along with a few others, in like another month, I think, another like 4 or 5 weeks, then, well, assuming I pass and I know all my stuff, but then we will be qualified to take calls advising clients for Odoo. Paid calls. Good salary, too, at that.
Yes.
And clients is like any business, and we would walk them through how to use Odoo for their own business. And then in addition to that, now we can plug in the stuff that we do to help the clients. So now the focus would be advising them for Odoo, but I'll be like, also, I have this gamification platform, Brand Break. I'm the guy for that, so I'll be advising for that. And then Jumbie's over here like the Spectral frame guy. And we'll be making branded portal frames for venues. So now it's like we're advising for Odoo, but also we're specializing in gamification and spectral art together with it. Oh, yeah, is that good or what? We're talking big businesses. We're talking like Fortune 500 companies. That's good. And we'll use it for Jumbie's actual business. That's a big deal too. It's all of his merch line and all of his the stuff he wants to sell and put out. All of that will now become managed in this ERP software, and I'm managing that for Jumbie, and we'll be able to actually coordinate everything without issue and scalable and all of that, marketing, everything, all of that's in there. So that's cool. And then it came up that we should make a gamified. I'm just talking about the ideas. We don't need to go like deep, but some kind of gamified learning platform to learn the Odoo, so it's not just like a boring class. What can we inject our brain break or our student break is actually the learning type game app that I had years ago for kids. Like this, but for adults, for Odoo learning, training, employee training. So now we're starting to conceptualize something like that and utilize that.
That sounds
Utilize
okay.
it. But
Utilization.
I'll take Jumbie's wacky alternative brain process to guide us on how to do that. But hey, Claude though. Claude is woo. Claude does the work.
What a champ.
Claude does the work. So I'm able to just whatever Jumbie, whatever feedback he's got, whatever drawings he does, I can feed that into Claude. Then I can go back and feed Claude all of our class transcripts, all of the course material, everything. So I don't need to be an expert and know all the content to make the games. That's what's so neat. It's like we're just guiding Claude to do it, and then he's gonna do it, and then ideally, I'll go and play the games, and it'll help me learn. So it's like I made a thing that helped me learn. If it helps us learn, then it'll certainly help others. So
the tool that's needed.
yeah, and then on top of all that, I drafted a patent application yesterday. What do we think about all that?
Oh my goodness.
Well, again, Claude did it, but oh, what an age! I love it.
Right. What did you do while I was thinking? That's
Yeah, what was it do? No, I did
what I
some.
like to do is take records like.
I did some heavy guiding, heavy guiding. No, I mean I put in a good 5 or 6 hours, but I have the entire application, like a 46 some page, something that you would normally hire an attorney, and they would take months to write in the old days, and it would cost $10,000 for them to do that. That's how it used to be. But no, I don't want to go into details because it is a patent, but I can go into the workflow. So it's like, again, meeting transcripts is insane. It's like Google record, it already does it for you. If you have a Google Meet, you can click on record and transcript now, and the AI will give you the report after with the full written transcript. What does that mean? That means you can paste that right into Mr. Claude. And then it's like Claude was in the meeting with you. He knows everything about it. He heard every word. What a weapon. What a magic cheat code that one is. So we had like 10 meetings to date. So I just grabbed all of them, gave them all to Claude. Claude now knows everything. The engineer gave us a whole bunch of documentation, a whole bunch of schematics, and like part numbers and things that he. So the engineer did the grunt work, really. He did the work. And then I fed all that information into Claude, and now Claude just packaged that work. And all I did was puppeteer it. So it's like, really, I didn't do all that much. I just guided. The engineer did a fabulous job. So he is going to be named as the inventor alongside my friend that's like owning it. And that's that. I don't want to talk about the details of the invention, but it has to do with bowling alleys. It's a new pin setter. That's all. But now I'm reviewing that. I was so impressed last night. I was like, "Oh, this is so good." I'm reviewing it, and I'm gonna cross-check it against. It also gave me a bill of materials. I told it to do all that. I got drawings started. The drawings aren't great yet, but I'm gonna whip it further, and it's gonna make them better. And then I'm still gonna.
Grody can definitely help you with.
Yeah. So I'm still gonna cross-check everything, and I'm still gonna finalize the drawings myself in AutoCAD.
Of course.
I can do that as a drafter. But Claude already started, like it already did way more than I thought. It was able to take the step 3D file and generate drawing views from that, which then I can take and like modify. But even that alone, I was like, oh man, like it just did it. Oh, juicy.
Juicy peaches.
So yeah, in the next tomorrow or the next day, I'll be finished with my review. And then, yeah, I want to send it to Grody and see what he thinks. And then it'll be ready to submit after that. So we'd like to, I don't know how long that'll take, but like as soon as that's done, we can submit it. And Andrew's already on his way. He's already out getting meetings with bowling alleys to pitch them. And I sent him all the stuff last night. He's like, oh, that's great. And then he's like, admittedly, though, I need to start working on my pitch deck. What do you think I did? I was in bed.
Buttons.
I was in bed, dude. I opened up the Claude app in the conversation where he just made me the entire patent application. He knows everything. And I was like, all right, generate me a PDF of a perfect pitch deck for the bowling alleys that Andrew can use. You believe that?
Yes, I do. I spent this morning
It's
in the hot
incredible.
tub making magical pitch decks from my phone as well.
Incredible. We don't got it. We just
Yeah.
guiding it. It's doing so it full on gave me a 10-page pitch deck with pictures. I gave it a few mock-up screenshots that Andrew had made, so now it took those screenshots and branded the whole pitch deck that way with all the colors and everything. And then it's like, I only gave it 2 feedback rounds. I was like, all right, these pages have some parts cutting off the page. I showed them. And then I was like, make it 10x better. See that cheat code? It's like, put some pressure on that robot. I was like, all right, now I want it to be 10 times better than this. Do the best that you possibly can with whatever recommendations, go. And then he's like, okay, I'll add some more drawing views over here. He added like 2 more pages. And then I looked at it again and I did the same thing again. I was like, all right, here's a couple spots where the images is over the text. So fix that, but also make the whole thing 10 times better. And then it comes back and it did an even better one. And then I was like, all right, I think Andrew will like that one. I sent that. But man, that's just some examples there of how I'm using AI that's blowing me away. That's actually productive. It's not what the whole mass of everybody hates. They hate on generated images. I hear that, but it's like, think about all these other uses. Like I'm over here doing years worth of development and planning and stuff you would normally, back in like even before 2 years ago, you'd have to pay professionals to do it, literally, and they thousands of dollars for them to take months to do. That goes for anything, be it a pitch deck or a business plan or actual app like coding, development, all of this, or just planning. Just like, how do you even know what to do? Well, nowadays you talk to the AI and it's fully out. It's your partner and it helps plan everything.
I haven't tried Claude. Is it?
And in the old days, we'd have to like talk to experts. And with my experience, they're not on your team. They're usually, if you hire experts, they want your money, and they might help you, but it's kind of clashing because the more hours they put in, the more they get paid. So if they mess something up that causes them to fix it, or same thing for coding, all of that. I've always had the experience of it's like they're clashing. They don't want you to do well because then you pay them to do more, which is crazy. Claude is insane, man. I still use Grok for talking, for planning, whatever. But if I ever need a smarter answer, or if I ever need something actually built, because I'm using it to like code things. So if I needed to build or to, like I just said, like generate a PDF of something, Claude's your guy. It is paid, but comparatively, it's nothing. I'm paying $100 a month. Okay, that's $100 a month, but that gives me virtually unlimited prompting where I could just as fast as much as I want keep going. Where I was in this boat 10 years ago, and I hired developers thousands of dollars to do the same thing the prompt does. Well, one prompt. So now it's like $100 a month, unlimited prompts, and each prompt takes a few seconds, takes 30 seconds to get the result back, and it works without problems. Where I used to have to hire and give them like $5,000 for them to take weeks to give me the result, and then it's still buggy. Did you see that type of difference? That's mind-boggling.
Yeah, saving tons of money.
It's mind-boggling. Money and time, efficiency. As far as like energy output, it's like compare my one prompt to literal years of office buildings. That's what I'm doing. Like the work I did this year on Claude, it's actual years of office development in the old ways. How much energy did I save then in that case? So it's all relative. All right, rant over. Look at Sumerian. There you go. Now we're talking. She's making a flower with RGB flower. That's what I'm talking about. And you can it does blockchain too. If you wanted to build
Yeah, did Claude make your website?
Yeah.
Games and stuff? Yeah.
Yeah. All of that was Claude made. All of it.
That's crazy.
All of it. All my games, my website.
And that would have took like months to do, and like
it would take longer than months the old way.
a year.
Yeah, it depends on the developer.
You did it in like a week, and like.
Well, I've been working on it this year. It's been an ongoing process to get where it is, but to give you an example. Oh man, thunder. I have a long story of just building the puzzle game. I don't know if you remember, I had the puzzle game before even crypto, and that process took many years. Now, I hired developers, and they were mostly crap, so that had a lot to do with it. But then when AI came around, I redid the whole thing from scratch in 2 days and $20. The whole puzzle game.
With Claude?
Actually, at that time it was base 4.4. It wasn't even Claude. It just shows how simple it actually was. But I had such a hard process to get it done the old way, pre-AI.
Because you pay these people and then they probably never do it, right? Or like...
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with it. Is I'm hire dev teams, and then it's like I said, like the more buggy they make it, the more I have.
Or they could just
I'm cornered to hire them to fix it. So it's like they never. I don't know.
Yeah, Claude's not gonna ghost you and take all your money.
So I'm not saying every experience is that way either. There's definitely good developers.
You trust the dev,
But my experience, I hired 5 dev teams over 12 years, and all of them were that way, every one. So I had a real bad experience. But yeah, with the robots, I pretty much built everything I wanted over and above. So like all the extra games is all extra stuff. And I made it all self-serve and whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's a dream come true for me. I'm loving it. I'll make that thing hum now. I'll make it go brrr.
Because basically you just tell it what you want, right? Like, and it codes it. Like,
yeah, I mean step by step. You can start. I mean, you can start, make me an app that does this, but then, and it might start it. It just depends. Now, I have all my infrastructure now. I've also learned a bit through it. I've learned at least some coding. Not really writing code, but the file structures and stuff. So now if I do something like that, if I'm like, I have a new app idea, build it, it's going to build it on my infrastructure I already have. So it actually could get me like a final product in a prompt, which then I would need to test and fine tune. You couldn't really do that from scratch because you'd have to figure out your hosting and your database and stuff. But I did it all from scratch originally. I built, I just told it what I want. It suggests me the best ways, and I keep going with that. So it's like you're talking to it. And it gives you those results instantly. That's such a big deal. Like the old days when I talked to the devs, like I say, it's email, and then they might respond in a day or two, but they don't actually give you the results for weeks. because it takes them forever. And here's, if I decide I want to go a certain direction, if it's like, hey, use Cloudflare for
So
hosting,
basically, like all those devs will have no jobs now, or like probably.
they got to adapt. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
They'll probably
mean,
just use Claude. Like they'll
right.
get hired,
That's
just use
that's kind
Claude,
of that is the process nowadays for the real devs. Also, they also. So
Just
a
use
developer
Claude.
that
I'm
knows
a
code
dev.
is even
So
more
everyone's a dev now, basically.
is
Everyone's a
even
dev.
more so prepped now, a developer, because they have the Claude bots write their code, and they understand the code and they build what they want. So actual developers also are working at lightning speed. Is it harder to get work? Probably. I'm sure it is. They couldn't get me anymore after that. I'll tell you that much. But the actual efficiency of developers, because there's no need to write the tedious code no more.
It's more like a tool for them, I
Yeah,
guess.
it's a tool. It's what it is, a tool. So you can make the bot write the actual code scripts, and then you'd have to go audit it or whatever. But trying to
'Cause they
imagine,
could put all the code like in the Claude, couldn't they? And then Claude would like fix it.
yeah, sure, yeah,
Yeah.
you can do all of that. Yep, that's what I'm doing.
They could take like old code from like years ago and put it in it. Yeah.
Fun fact, I managed to salvage the original code from the original puzzle game. It was not easy to get and salvage, but it was buried deep inside GitHub. And Claude found it. The algorithm that breaks my piece shapes, it found it. Which is funny enough, because I've had it audited by humans before and they did not find it because it's not labeled proper. And it was just a huge mess of file folders. But Claude did find it by reading all the code. And then Claude audited it. And it gave me this paragraph that made me just bust out laughing because it tore it down. It was all saying how bad it was and how it can't work the way it is. And how the new version that I made with Claude is like so much better. And it fixes all the problems of the old human code. And I was just like, this is insane. But yeah, the answer is yeah. It'll audit. That's how my apps are working the way they do, without me being a developer. Is I'm having it run audits all the time now. It's like all the time, and anytime that it like sees and finds something, it'll fix it and it updates a document called Deep Knowledge every time it does anything and it learns anything new. It'll update this doc, so now I can take that doc to any other agent, and then it gets caught up. See, that's a cheat code. Because every time you get in a new AI conversation, it doesn't know your backstory unless it has a reference point. But by doing that, I have a deep knowledge doc that's like thousands of lines long that has all the information needed for all of my apps. And I just throw that into the project folder, and it's like I'm talking to the same robot. Pretty cool. Pretty cool age we're in. But the world's gonna change. You're right. It's not just coders' jobs. Lots of jobs will be going away. Lots and lots and lots of jobs.
We only got 3 years left. Terminator time.
Yeah. And that's both physical and computer. You're going to have physical
2029
robots also
D-Day.
taking the jobs.
2029 D-Day. And they see like in the movie where they're throwing her in jail for breaking data centers. In Terminator.
Yeah, it's happening,
That's what
ain't
they're
it?
doing right now. Yeah, it's happening right now. It's fucking scary.
Without data centers, though, we couldn't do anything I just said.
Yeah, because they got people burning down data centers, and then the movie, she went to jail or somewhere in San Asylum for doing some of the data centers.
I see AI as like a two-edged thing, so yeah, it definitely is gonna. It's also the downfall of humanity.
It's still take like 80% of jobs, right? I guess all the physical jobs. Will
But
still
at the
be
same
around.
time, it's also in the hands of the people that are not the evil elite. So it's like it's a tool for freedom in addition to the thing that takes away freedom in a sense. Because the government, anyway, You
It's
know,
like pros and cons, I guess. I don't know. It's like double.
it's on how
edged
you.
sword.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people are scared. They should be, but also it's also freeing us. To see it took away all these barriers I had to deal with, and lets me do this. Same thing for Web3. That's our big mission of the stuff that we're building with XRP projects. Is the Web3 aspect is what frees us. It lets us use data that's not owned by anybody and build on that.
Privacy. We need privacy chains and stuff. Yeah. Because everything you can see on the ledger, like it's all
Yeah.
public.
Well, there could be privacy too.
Yeah, I think that's a new big thing. Privacy chains.
All right. I need to draw something more than scribbles here. What we got? Is your food dog sitting on a plate? What's the circular thing under him?
He's sitting on it's going to be him sitting on yin yang so that I can have one food dog protecting one dot of the yin yang, which is the 3-dimensional flower of life. And then the other dot is protecting the youth. So I haven't done it yet, but I'm going to have a female character with the samurai kind of food dogish half face mask, and so it's about to get a little cool up in here. Right now, I'm just moving it around and spreading it out from last week. It was rather close together when I opened it up this morning, and I was like, "That's right, I left it kind of cluttered. We gotta fall back into line here." So what are you planning to make, Mr. Break?
Oh, I don't know. I'm thinking about a frog right now.
Think about a frog.
A
Frog!
frogger.
You got just oh yes, I like this. I second this. So fully second this.
What?
You making a
A frog?
frogger?
Okay.
A frog for a frogger. We gotta add a frogger on there. That sounds like a great idea.
Oh, a frogger game. Yeah, we
A
could.
frogger.
We gotta make a crush break before that.
That's right.
We gotta have Candy
Target.
Crush.
Target. You are correct. It is the number one.
Frogger.
Need that number one. Frogger will be fun though. Can't wait.
Was that on Atari? Is that really old? Atari?
Frogger?
Yeah.
I think so,
Oh.
right?
Atari.
Or
I can't believe Atari had friggin' NFTs on wax. I have some of them, but they're worth nothing now.
No, they're worth a great memory of that one time.
Atari and friggin' Tops, all those Tops trading cards. Like, why did they leave wax? I don't know. Got the money and left. I guess.
because
Pretty
NFTs
sure.
are scary and scams. They don't want to be associated with that.
And Spider-Man was on there. And friggin' Street
I
Fighter.
got that one. I got the Spider-Man one. It was
Street
great.
Fighter.
I didn't see that one. That snuck by.
Yeah, that was on there. Street Fighter. I think the Funkos did the best. Those stupid Funko Pops.
Yeah, they did a good job. Those were definitely a fun thing to collect. I already like collecting Funko to begin with, you know?
I have a couple, yeah.
I don't know how to draw a frog. I don't like it. I'm gonna draw something
okay.
easier. We're gonna make a leaf. Dang it!
Did you flip your frog out?
I didn't like my frog. We're going with the leaf now.
Come with the leaf.
We'll go with go with the leaf.
Oh, wow. Check you out. Oh, Godzilla.
Huh?
It could be a bigger Godzilla head. Godzilla.
Man, I really don't like how I cannot use a fill tool. I want to use the fill tool
Let's see.
NFT. Do you think we'll see like the NFT hype what we saw like, before? I don't think we will.
No, I think that bubble is
That
long
bubble was
gone.
fucking huge and it bursted.
That bubble is for speculative gambles,
Yeah.
and that bubble I think is long gone. There's gonna be a new hype, but it
Yeah,
won't
what's the
be
new
that.
bubble? Like,
It
I
won't
don't
be
know.
around speculative monkey pictures. It'll be around real world use case, like what I was just saying,
Yeah.
like tokenized.
I don't they want to tokenize everything, don't
Yeah.
they? Like
That'll be the way.
stocks,
That'll be
oil.
stock. Yep. Stocks, everything.
They're gonna
All
tokenize oil, I think they're saying.
oil, anything at all that
Mm.
anything that you can trade, any option trading, anything, all of it will be tokenized.
And make it the stocks will be 24/7.
Yep. Global. No fees, or at least super low fees. It's happening. But yeah, I mean, spending
Have to pass that
500
act
grand
or
for the
something,
monkey
Clarity Act or
picture,
something.
that's a silly thing.
What's this Clarity Act they keep talking about and they like never pass it?
Yeah, it still hasn't. Probably won't this year.
But then Trump got some like Liberty Bank or something.
I don't know.
Like one bull market soon. I hope. Right.
Oh yeah, look at that leaf. Now we're talking. What's another what's a blue or a red item? A strawberry? Give me some.
Blueberry.
A blueberry?
Blueberry,
We're gonna draw berries.
Blueberry.
Circles. I like colorful circles. Little berry circles.
Shit. What else is
Dude, what else is
blue?
blue? Blue lotus leaf. The lotus flower. That's blue.
I already have a leaf. Can we do an animal?
Iris. What?
Blue
What's
animal?
a blue animal?
A fish? Maybe like a blue fish.
A fish. I could do a fish.
Fucking Dory.
Beta fish. A blue beta fish.
Oh, it's a beta test fish.
Beta tested it.
Gotta beta test the fish. Let's see. Are you gonna sit right out there? I think you're right there.
There's blue birds, there's blue butterflies. There's blue frogs too. We can make the frog any color.
Blue frog. That's poison. That's poisonous.
So now we are gonna make another blue leaf.
No, I think I'll go with a butterfly. I can do
Blueberry.
that. All right, I screwed it up. I don't like it.
Blue frog. Blue frog.
I really.
Blue
Oh man, sorry.
Your banjo frog got the blues. You got a blue banjo frog. Beware the banjo frog, man.
These
That banjo frog, man.
These metaverse whiteboards, they're awful. They're awful. I can't erase now. I can't undo now. Come on, bruh.
Oh, we're stuck with it.
I'm stuck.
Stuck in the middle with you. Here I am. You're just a
But I like my
little
leaf.
blue frog. Well, yeah, that's because it was supposed to be a frog.
Yeah.
Happy accidents everywhere you look. All right, all right. Let's get in here. Fa la 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 la.
How about a blue kite? How about a kite? I don't like that either. I'm gonna start over. I'm gonna keep my green leaf though. We're gonna keep that guy. Alright, clear the board. Clear! Oh, Savannah, look what, yeah! Look what she's doing!
What is it? I can't see it.
Her flower!
Oh, I see it now.
I like
On the bottom?
the
Oh shoot!
the shading aspects. Speckle shade. Speckle shade.
Oh, speckle shades.
Look at that speckle shade.
We are speckle shade. Y'all hear us, we're all speckle shades. I was saying something terrible.
Didn't you make a cartoon? I thought you had a cartoon. Casino Break or
A cartoon?
yeah, I thought you made a cartoon. I can't remember.
I might have.
Of what?
I thought he did on YouTube. I can't remember. I'm watching the old Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh,
That's a true story. That's fucked up.
yeah. People do some weird shit.
Yeah, it's scary movie season. I got Shudder. It's on like Shudder.
That's actually pretty good for horror, to be honest.
Yeah, I just got it. It's pretty sick. Has all the Halloweens, all the Texas Chainsaw. There's a new show coming out, Crystal Lake. It's like Jason.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah. But it's when his mom is like the killer. He's like drowns, I think. Because in the first one, the mom was the killer.
Right. I didn't know that they turned the table on like that. It doesn't surprise me.
What, do you guys collect physical media, movies and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
You see what Sony did? They friggin' deleted like 500 movies that people paid for, and now they're just gone.
Who did that?
Sony on the PlayStation, like they
Oh.
deleted like because they lost a license for like the movies and stuff.
Oh,
And then people paid for them, and they basically just deleted all the movies.
that's not cool. Wah, wah, wah.
And then Sony's gonna have no more physical games. It's going to be all digital.
I definitely don't like that.
That's crazy. Yeah, that kills the secondary market. Dead.
Tokenize them.
They can control the market now, the games, like basically. But now everyone's gonna boycott Sony, go to Xbox, I think. Well, I am. I still got the PS2. I got like tons of games for it.
I was into the PS2 back then. That's the
Yeah,
last one
I
I
think it's the
played
best
games
system
on.
ever made, basically.
Was definitely a peak of its time. That's for sure.
Yeah. GTA 6. That's supposed to come out, but it's gonna be digital, no physical copy.
Terrible.
But that game's gonna go crazy. They already made like billions in pre-sales.
It better live up to the hype, huh?
Yeah, watch them delay it again. Oh, we're gonna delay another year. It's supposed to come out in November, like a couple months.
What's in November?
When GTA comes out, the new
Oh,
one.
nice. Also got, what is it? November is when they do the electric forest applications for next year, which we will be submitting for. But yeah, there's all kinds of cool stuff happening.
Electric Forest is it like in the woods and like you go through the woods.
Yeah, it's like imagine Burning Man in the
Oh,
woods.
sick.
Yeah, it's really fucking awesome. It is a good time. It's gotten a little Coachella because it's, an Insomniac event. So it's like EDC, but in the woods.
Or like when you go see Christmas lights, but like
Oh, yeah, but
it's
way more,
way
way
better.
better. You got
Yeah.
like the whole string cheese lighting
Oh,
department at your disposal.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Look
Much
at that
ooze and
one.
much Oz.
Especially
So
when
much
Jumbie
so that
gets
you're
in the
like, why am I
mix.
even going? Why am I even going to this show? I'm just going to sit in this forest and watch shit happen.
In the middle of the night, it's scary.
Oh, yeah, they send you out by the nighttime, but not for too long. You open it back up pretty quick.
You get lost in the woods. I'm lost.
Oh, it's a pass
Where am
through.
I?
It's a pass through, but yeah, people are definitely disoriented and moving around, unsure of where they're going, without question.
Yeah, stay on the trail. Don't go off the trail.
There's a trail.
Made an eye, change the eyeball. Where's the leaf? There's no leaf.
Oh, I downloaded the Leaf. I have it. I'm gonna put it
Ah,
into a another thing
paint.
for layers.
MS Paint.
So now
Yeah.
I'm doing a blue eye. It's a blue eye. Oh yeah. He's looking at you. He's looking.
All-seeing eye. The all-seeing eye.
dig it. Alright, now a red item. I'm gonna need a red item now. A drop of blood! Oh yeah. How you like that? We got some red lobster. Oh yeah.
We got us a red lobster.
Yeah,
My man.
we sure did. Look at this guy.
Crustaceone. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I like him. There he is. I see you in the metaverse. Joel made it in here. He's virtual.
Nice.
He's virtual now.
Excellent.
Yeah, I found the link. I could. It took me forever to find the link, or like to find it. Basically,
Well, you got it.
I finally found it in the metaverse. I'll live forever in the metaverse.
That's right. We got some art on the wall there, but it's kind of only like it's not
I'm
nearly
adding some posts to
it's not
Twitter of the
nearly
metaverse or
all
X.
of what we've made. It's only the first few weeks.
I'm adding some posts to X of the
Post
metaverse.
post it.
Posted.
Post it.
But when's the next like NFtopia? I wonder.
You're looking at it.
Wouldn't have all the booths. I mean, like, would have all the booths, and you can like go look at people. I guess
Yeah.
NFT is dead though. So.
Not until further notice. The space is too small. Nobody's even gonna get a booth. Nobody's even going to the shows.
No, yeah.
Those things were a lot of work. But we're streaming here every week. I was doing also Wednesdays with a pitch show, but got too much stuff to do, and the audience has left. The wax people have mostly all just gone. They're
Yeah,
gone.
everyone left wax basically.
But like this space is open any week for any project to come on and speak.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they haven't shut it down yet. NFW.
Do what?
Shut it down, like the web.
Oh, the
It probably costs
website?
money to.
It's not a
Yeah,
big deal to
it
keep our
costs
site.
money to run this now, or like.
Yeah, not enough to matter. No, it can. We can still do more events again, but
Have like a party.
we
Have a big
got
rave.
we
Or,
got to become stable, and then preferably the space grow also. So there's like people that want to come.
when they had the DJs in it, that was cool.
Oh yeah, we've had a lot of fun. We had some great events.
But they had DJs again, like musical, and it's like a concert kind of like. Worldwide concert.
Yeah,
But we
buddy.
have to get like, I don't know, a famous artist. It's fucking. It's corn.
Yeah.
It's Justin Bieber. But you know, remember when they were buying NFTs, all those celebrities? You knew that was dead when they started buying.
Oh yeah. Remember the meme coins
Or
also.
it was on like TV, like Jimmy Kimmel, and they're like, "I got this ape picture." I was like, "Oh, that's the top."
And then they all went and rugged their followers with meme coins. That was a
Yeah.
time too. That's
Meme
why
coins.
there's a
People
bad
still making
rap.
money off meme. Yeah, people still make good money off meme coins right now. Some of people, not me.
I mean, you know where they get the money from, though. Other people.
Yeah.
The people that lost. That's how the people that won get the money from meme coins.
They tried to do it on wax meme coins. It was like, wasn't it Wax Fun or something? Wax Stuff Fun. They tried to copy. What was it? Solana something.
Oh, look at my lobster. Look at this cute little guy here. Oh, yeah. That's going to spectralize nice. I think. gonna save this guy. And now I want to try a mix of red, green, blue in one picture. I really like the way that Jumbie did the Mothman. And you only used red, green, blue on that one. And you used them as like accenting. It really pops in 3D. Like super awesome. I wonder if I can try to toy with that concept a little. See, all of these arts, whenever we have color theory like this, and we're thinking about red, green, blue, they all pop in chroma depth glasses. It's a specific kind of 3D glasses. But that's physically what these glasses do, is they separate reds, greens, and blues like a filter when you look through them. So if you're making your art with the theory that's based on that, the way we're teaching here, it makes your art really stand out in these 3D glasses. So, and then if it's inside a portal, then it'll move in 3D space, which is the coolest ever. So, like, if we got reds that will disappear whenever the color's changing around, the red will just totally be gone, and you'll see that red that's in 3D, like in 3D space, as a separate layer, and that layer will just disappear, and you'll see the stuff behind it. And then when the red will come back, it'll come back again in 3D space in front of you. It looks like it's
Like 3D glasses, like
off the screen. Yeah, 3D glasses. Yeah.
like remember when that was popular in movies? Like
Uh-huh.
I think I saw Avatar 3D. I think
When I
a
still
long
be
time
seeing
ago
3D movies. They just keep getting better.
in the theater, or like
They still do that,
Oh
but
yeah,
it used to be more
I
absolutely.
popular.
don't see them anymore.
Well, I just watched Spider-Man in 3D. It was
Oh,
amazing.
it's
Oh, really?
3D. Oh shit! I
Oh
didn't know
yeah.
they had it 3D.
Yeah,
We got a small theater in my town. It's like a little
they do
town.
it,
We
but
still
I
got a movie
remember
rental
when,
too.
yeah, like when Avatar came out and stuff, like it was, everyone was all about it. You don't really hear it much, but yeah, they
We got
still
a small
offer it, don't they?
movie theater in my town. It's like doesn't hold, but we still can rent movies too. We got a little movie rental place.
I love these glasses, man. Like I can
Mhm.
look right here at Samaritan's art, and it's
You still
popping.
got a movie rental store?
Yeah,
That's awesome. Oh, I'm such a Blockbuster.
yeah. I miss the Blockbuster and
We
all
had
that
a Red
shit.
Giraffe. We had all kinds of
Yeah.
crazy stuff before. Man, that's taking me back.
You still got VHSs?
Oh yeah. I've been collecting. I got the box set of Alien a couple days ago.
Oh wow. Do you have a VHS player?
Yeah, I got like two. But I gotta fix them. Well, I fixed the one. Not that hard to fix sometimes. You just have to clean them.
Clean them, huh? How about sticking a pencil in there and unwinding it, or winding it back
Yeah.
because the tape came out? See, I was a
You gotta take it
kid.
apart because the tape's stuck in the machine.
I was a '90s kid. Today's kids don't do that.
Be kind. Please rewind.
Be kind, please
Yeah.
rewind. You ever get a movie from one of those places that it's got a different movie in it?
Oh yes, this
We've
is
had that
this is
too.
what it is.
The movie rental in town, and you open it up, it's got a different movie in it. Hey, old Mankey popped into the Blaze chat. It's been a minute, old Mankey. How you been?
Business dive. Old Mankey. Blaze on. 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 Old Mankey.
Here, let me pull up real quick the Mothman that Jumbie did. I'll show you what I mean with this RGB he did here. Ooh. Oh, wrong
RGB.
one. RGB.
What's the other one? Component? What's component? It's like there's one more color, isn't there? Red, I think. Oh, no, red, green, blue, but yellow? Is it yellow?
Yellow's another one, but it's not in your rods and cones.
Why is
You
it
get
that
that
but he's right, the primary colors is red, yellow, blue, but now when we're talking about our rods and cones, it's red, green, blue. Why does it shift from yellow to green?
Well, I'm pretty sure that the yellow hits at the very end tip of green. So green comes in, and then there's a little kiss of yellow. So I think it's probably something to do with the way you perceive green and yellow in their closeness, would be my guess.
I feel like the primary colors ought to be red, green, blue, but they're not.
They should, but they're not. You're exactly right.
Because if you mix those colors, you can get other colors. So
Pigment, you're talking pigment,
Pigment and
versus
light, right?
light are not the same.
So the RGB
You
has to
mix
do with
your
light,
tie-dye.
and
Yeah.
the pigment is the red, yellow, blue. So the yellow would be like in the center with pigment, but for this with light, it's the green one. We gotta shift it. We gotta shift that color.
Shift. All right, let's see here. I got you placed in here, right?
Come on, work. Oh, wrong one again. There it is. All right, so look at my screen. This is the Mothman that Jumbie drew a few weeks ago. Pretty dope. He made all of his accenting in here. I guess it's not all. I see a purple, but it's
oh, I see
mostly
it now.
red, green, and blue. But it's like
Oh,
mixed
man.
in, right? So he's got his red is acting as an accent right here. It's acting like a drop shadow. And this is on purpose. It's color theory. He knows that when we shift the colors, that's going to move in and out. And he knows that when I put on 3D glasses, the reds are up front. So he's like designed it in a way where it's popping out 3D in a much more vivid way than if it wasn't with these colors. And
Remember the black light like posters, like for the black lights, you know?
Yeah, the black
kinda
light
reminds me-
velvet ones.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
the mushrooms and fucking
yeah. They still make them. You can get those
Yeah.
things printed. They're pretty solid.
And you see how I cycle through this slowly. Boom, there's all the reds right there. See how it's only the reds.
red, green, blue.
And then we shift it more and we get only the greens. But they're in different spots. They're not actually over top of each other. It's different accenting of it. And the same thing with the blue. And then as you cycle it, it's fading between them. And it's giving it like a trippy in and out type of feel. A breathing feel. It's breathing.
That's the
Do
breathing.
all at once. Red, green, and blue all at once.
The color's breathing. Yeah, well, when it's all at once, well, it's not. Oh, it'd be white light. White light is showing the art as it is, and then it's going from one to the other. What is it when it's all at once, Jumbie? What do you get when you get red, green, and blue all together? Does that make white?
White light.
Yeah.
See them all at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, light physics.
Light
And
physics.
If this is a solid fade, so it's
The prism, or was it?
the background is a full color wipe across the whole thing, red, green, blue. But now we can make that a pattern the way we said, like down to the little LED light. So if I put in a turbulence effect, now it's randomizing the pattern
Go really fast. Red, green, blue, fast.
over it.
having a seizure.
You can do that. Be careful.
Yeah. See that? See how
We
it's
Epileptic
dropped we
disorder.
dropped someone at a festival and we're like, we gotta
Yeah,
turn this down.
when you see it on the game, yeah.
Oh,
Sometimes
man.
play a game, they're like, you know, epileptic seizures. Don't look at this.
Yes,
Yeah.
legit.
see how it's morphing throughout it because it's having the stable the turbulence effect on it. Old Maggie says that would look amazing in a
Oh, that's
T-shirt.
cool.
Imagine a T-shirt that has backlighting inside of it, and then you're gonna see it like that on your T-shirt. Oh, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
Doing that on your T-shirt, how would you light it up? Like have battery and then like.
I will
lights in?
show you.
Like,
It will be
It's in
done.
development.
It's already foreign work.
It'd be like really fine wiring, like lights, wouldn't it? Like that'd be flexible and like.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
got you're problem solving 15 years of troubleshooting, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It was not an easy task to get through that one. But yeah, it's coming. It's there. Fear not. Fear not, listener.
Here you
You
see
will see this
jump
soon
cuts.
enough.
It's jumping from each color, but it's more than just red, green, blue background. So it's actually it's red, green, blue, yellow, purple, cyan, and white, right? 7 colors. So you see here, this is a white, so it shows all the colors. Then you have red, so it shows only the red. Then you have yellow backlight, and that's showing through the red and the green now.
Yeah.
But it's
What if
affecting
it,
them
if
a
you had
little.
layers and every layer was a different color?
Yeah, exactly. He's got it in layers that are also opaque, meaning like they're a little see-through, so they're able to see through the colors. Then when you go to green, you have the green. Next up is a purple. So I'm seeing like or no, this is the cyan, which is like between green and blue. So I'm seeing the greens and the blues together. Then it goes to blue. Then it goes to purple, which shows blues and reds together. So it's like all of these configurations, and then we fade them. So it's like a even fade. Well, that's a fast one, but we can change the timing of it. And so that's what's actually happening. It's cycling through all 7 of those colors as a fade. And that's what a portal frame is. That's spectral art. We call that spectral art. So anyway, I love this example from Jumbie that demonstrates
Mothman.
that. Yeah, the Mothman.
That's a real thing.
I know. It is real.
They say. I don't know.
Yeah, he's in my home area. He's
You
a
saw him?
West Virginian Mothman. Yeah,
Mothman.
I've seen him.
Mimic. You ever seen that movie Mimic? I think it's called Mimic. It
Yes.
has like the big bug and it's like, it
Yes.
kind of reminds you of it. It's a great movie, Mimic.
Uh-uh.
He like he mimics human. He's like a bug, like a giant bug, cockroach or something. I don't know.
Oh, it's like a mantis almost.
You remember
Yeah.
the Starship Trooper bugs? Those are cool.
Oh man, that's a good movie
Starship
too. Starship
Troopers.
Troopers. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Those were the best.
Those ones are good. Yeah, I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I'm not doing fucking anything. That's the meme. Like, I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part, and then the guy's like, I'm not doing fucking anything. Starship Troopers. What's another good one?
There are so many.
Shit, so many. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You know, we really got to figure out music, my guy. Like, I don't know how we can get a half a year art done without music playing, but I am going to protest in favor of us needing music. It feels like
I
We're
have
missing
music. It's just
some of
not
the
going
soul.
into the space.
Oh,
still
you're
yet
gonna
to.
teach me how to do this? I'm sitting in the silence.
I still yet to figure it out.
I just start doobie doing all over the place because I don't know what else to say. I'm like, I'm just gonna sit here and do.
I like the doobie doobie doobie.
Yeah, I know. I wish it had something to doobie do against. Like, hey, there's a beat. Do.
I can try to. Well, I say that every week, but maybe next week I could get a version that goes into the space.
I am
Maybe.
much about the
Maybe.
flowing nature of the music.
You can still play music on your own over there.
How? You have no, I can't because the speakerphone that's allowing me to talk will pick it up.
Uh,
And then we'll get flagged and I'll be that guy.
yeah, we can't do copyright. We can't do that. We got to get bot made music or
Or
permission
find a way.
music.
AI
Find a
music.
way.
You ever seen that new It's like what's it called? Fuck. It, the clown. It's like a rap. Uh, it's like an AI song, but the clown, the movie.
Yeah, I know it for sure. That creepy fucking Pennywise.
Yeah, Pennywise.
Let's see.
It's like AI video. It's a rap.
Oh, you know what this is red, green, blue turtle shells from Mario.
Check you out. Good call.
Maybe
That's
I
a
should
good
try
call.
to draw those.
That'd be a good thing to draw. Those are totally drawable.
For the turtles, what color are their masks? The Ninja Turtles.
Oh, you do Ninja
Green,
Turtles
blue,
also.
Red. The mask. I can't remember.
The mask is red, orange,
Red is
purple,
Raphael,
and
I
blue.
think.
But I mean the Mario shell,
Mario,
the ones that
turtle shells.
you throw out in Mario Kart. Those are red, green, and blue. I'm gonna try to do
red.
something with that.
Mario. I would play Mario forever.
So
That
here's
was
the
my
idea.
jam.
Here's an idea there, Breakman. Say you've got, you know, 3 turtle shells that are gonna overlap each other like a Venn diagram.
Okay.
One's a red shell, one's
Yeah.
a green shell, one's a blue shell, and you put some little swoosh lines in it. And then as you flip through the colors, it looks like it's literally moving forward. Red, green, blue. Do. Right? See if you can sequence the same shape with different colors to make motion on purpose
What kind
and a
of
direction.
swoop image?
Oh, like you think about like the cartoon streaking little swipes, right? Like, oh, you kick the ball and it makes the like
Yeah.
motion, right? If you do that with 3 different colored turtle shells, suddenly as it changes colors, you could do a rainbow as your swoosh lines, so it's going in the direction of the rainbow, and then you have the red, green, and the blue turtle shells, and you'll have it look like the swoosh line is moving from left to right, and the turtle shell is popping itself from boom to boom to boom. Right? I don't know if that makes enough sense because I'm
Yeah,
just
it
kind of
does kind of.
pointing and boom to booming, but yeah, that's
I'm gonna
the
try
general.
to, at least for today, stay with my with these colors. But yeah, I'll do that. I'll add some kind of
Well, yeah,
swoosh.
you could do a red, one green, one blue swoosh,
Yeah,
right?
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I know what I'll do. Okay, I'm gonna draw them separate for now, but then when I go and put it into After Effects with my layers, that's when I will overlay them,
Yeah, that's solid.
so we can do some opacity on that guy. And that's when I'll add the swooshes also. All right, game plan. Game plan.
Game. It's on
Um,
and popping.
Sumerians, I like yours. Yours are gonna do some nice work. It's gonna do some nice work. I like that concept too, having an object like that that's got all three just embedded throughout it, because we're gonna see those like we saw with Mothman, just like that. We're gonna see those elements come out. So when it's on red, you're gonna see that little red flower area, and then when it goes to blue, you're gonna see that blossom out area. That's cool. Good job.
Yeah.
That's cool. Um. Ooh, I know. I'll do a mix of both. I'll go ahead and do the turtle shells, but I'll still add accents to them that oppose each other. So like the blue shell can have red accents in them, and then
Exactly.
we'll see how that
Counterflip.
works. Yeah.
Counterflip.
Counterflex. We'll see how that
Counter
works.
counterflip. Counterflip.
Flip. Counterflip.
Flip. Yeah, you're flipping the color.
Ah. Yeah. Which I've done a little bit of that in our past art, but it's so much different now that we can play with the proper sim instead of only the color here. It's really interesting. Alright, but before that, outhouse break. Coffee break. We need coffee. We gotta get more coffee.
Oh, cough.
How's Foo Dog? Look at this guy.
Coming along.
Look at this guy. So do you have like a vision in your head of the final thing, or how much are you
Yes.
making on?
I know
as you
exactly
go?
what I'm. I know exactly what I'm doing. Yeah.
That's neat. So you never really go draw as you go. You always have like a complete vision in your head.
No. So think about it like I'm Lego piecing together the underdrawing structure. And once I've blocked out the structure, I go back in over top of it and I draw and blend together to pull it together. And then once the structure is volumetric in the way I want it, then I'll skin it or clothe it or whatever next variant comes to filling it out. But I'm basically just topographically building up on top of it until it's as three-dimensional as I need it to be. That's sort of the general gist of things. So yeah, I'm really just laying out the base shape that I want him in, positioning him before I go and add the character behind him, who will be sitting basically where the other dot would be. I'm about to pivot this arm though.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's like
Interesting.
building it into the scene, right? Make what's inside the scene and make what's on the outer layer of that's inside the scene, and just keep going like a Russian doll until you've got everything you're looking for in one spot. Ah, that keeps happening to me. Ah, the bane of so many layers. You go to try and select a huge section of them, and you get pretty close, but then at the last second, you end up accidentally clicking the wrong side of the button, and all the things you just gathered go away.
Whoopsie daisy.
Oh, I do it all the time.
Well, I don't know how much this looks like a turtle shell, but we tried. I reckon. Looks more like a ladybug. I don't know.
Kind of domed up one.
Oh well, it's interesting enough.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Righty then. Yay, yay. Alright, I'll be back. Coffee time.
All right.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Samaritan, I got you. Whoops. There you go. Does that work? Alright, giggity. Oop!
Giggity goo.
Jumpy, you just stopped sharing. Just now.
Oh, oops. My bad. I think I just dropped.
Samaritan, you said you have to leave early? Are you talking like how early? A half hour from now? I wonder if maybe you want to just try just to wrap up what you have, which already looks dope AF. And then like you can see me play with it a little bit. Another 45 minutes to an hour? Okay.
I can't reach.
Yeah, alright, so just carry on. But here in the next 20 minutes, if you did finish, I'll go ahead and already layer it in After Effects and we could play with the color before you gotta leave a little. I think I just want to finish my shells here and I'll be doing the same.
Can you move my screen up a little bit? I can't get the share screen button access. There you go.
Yeah, buddy.
You can zoom it back up. I just need to get it back up there. All right.
Got him.
Got him.
So next week, where's the Disney gallery? Is that in Kentucky?
Yeah, that's in Kentucky. So this time next week, from 4 to 8 East Coast time, we'll be doing an art show with the Disney stuff. Which usually doesn't get a whole lot of out and about airplay. Effort to be polite.
Do we want to not do our live show next week?
If you come to Kentucky, we could do it from the art show itself. Walk around and live stream or something. Or I can do that as a feed and do my art walk, and you can come in sometime in the week or whenever I don't know when you're planning to make your way.
I'm not sure yet. I could do any day, really.
Okay, well, we should check because there is X amount of tightness of the schedule from my end that I will lay out what I know and let you maneuver where you feel fit.
Yeah, great. Now, our local art walk is on that Thursday. I don't suppose I have to go, but I might come back before then for that. Even without the 6-footer, that's okay.
Or you could do that and come Thursday, and then we do the second art show is on Friday before I leave on Saturday. Feel what I'm saying? What's the date for your art walk?
The 27th.
The 27th. Yeah, we're doing our next second show on the 28th. So depending, you could do art walk there and come in town, and we close out with a an art walk on our Friday on the 28th on art, and then I'll be back home on the 29th, which should be Saturday, and then that Sunday the 30th, we'd have video content to share from the art walk in
Right.
Kentucky.
Right.
Right? So it's something, I don't know. Just thinking out loud.
So the 28th is like a live art show. What about the rest of the week? Didn't you say it's there all week?
What? I'm not understanding what you're asking.
Didn't you say it's going to be in the gallery all week? Like
Sunday the 23rd, all week till Friday the 28th.
So it's open the whole time, but you're saying Friday
But
is
there's
like
two shows where
show.
we'll be
Okay.
there physically on purpose from 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock. There at the gallery,
Yeah.
being artist at the gallery with the artwork,
Ooh.
showing people the effect and putting glasses on faces
Ooh,
and
that
that sort
might
of
be fun to go. So
Yeah.
you're doing that 2 days in a row, the 27th and 28th?
No, 23rd
23rd
on a
and
Sunday, and then 28th
28th
on a
is the
Friday.
second day. Okay.
Is the Friday after your art walk.
Yeah.
So you could do art walk there and then
Right.
come down here, and it's not an art
For
walk,
one
but
day. Yeah.
it's an art show, and we do the thing. Unless you don't have to
No,
miss
we'll
anything.
think about it. But you'll be there on the 23rd also.
Yes, 100%.
Because I could come then instead, and we make that a show, and I stream some of it.
Which we can do. The likelihood of taking home a portal goes down
Right.
significantly at that because it's the very beginning of the week. But you might be able to be there for some.
You broke out.
I don't know if you could hear me talking or not, but my phone was ringing, so
I
had
do
to-
now again.
Okay. I don't know. I can't even tell you what I was saying. I got super thrown off by talking and realizing my phone was buzzing. Like, what is happening? Oh, it's a ring. Someone's trying to call me.
No,
Oops.
it's all good.
Uh,
All right, I'll think about it.
yeah, there's plenty of time, but so yeah, we've got the meetings with the potential investors for the waterfront, and you still haven't got to even see the building yet.
Right.
All things we
So
could
yeah,
accomplish.
right. So it might be better
Yeah.
because going there only for the last Friday will take out things
Yeah.
to do.
It will, but I'm not gonna. I gotta give you my schedule
Yeah,
because
do that first. All right.
I won't know how much time I have. I've got parental birthdays, and she's already booked me for a whole bunch of stuff. So I gotta
All right.
be
Yeah.
available for those.
All right. We'll
But
consider.
if I had more understanding of what her schedule is, I'm trying to stay flexible for her schedule. But if I get a better idea, a sense of that, I can, if I know what days any of the meetings are actually on, which I currently do not, but once I do, I can share that as well. Because that'll help be decisionable moment, I think.
Oh, no. So Samaritan says, mine's on, so curious to know if it works better this time. It might not be solid enough. It doesn't need to be solid. I think it's great. The fact that it's going to be a black background, we're going to see the lines actually fade in and out. Do you want to look at it right now on its own without no layering at all? Let's see what Sumerians does here. She's already got mixed in red, green, blue, so we don't. It ought to work by itself already pretty good. Oh, we don't even have to cut the black out. That's right. We can just put it on with the black and it'll do the same thing. Uh-huh. Are you seeing this, Sumerian? And anybody. Everybody. Anybody, everybody.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Check you out. Yeah.
Look what she made. Oh yeah. Oh, do you see that? You see that, Sumerian? You got multiple art states. Look at that. Look at that thing. You got multiple art states happening together. So we start with, because of the red, green, blue, it's disappearing and reappearing. Perfect, isn't it? So when we switch it, here's our red. Neat how the green turned, the light green goes and turns a dark red. And the bright red stays, the blue's gone. But you see how that shade of green is staying, but it turned it dark red. So this is like interesting. Because that's like a way to add accenting into your red state, but it's going to be green on the other state. Okay.
And this is where you start learning how the secondary colors work with the light. And how to start preparing your depth of field color based on what's going to come first, so second, and third.
This lime green and the dark green, they're close, but they react different. See, both of them are showing perfect on the green light. But like I just showed in the red light, the lime green is there, but it went red on us. That's neat. But now the red full on is gone. And then you got the whole blue layer. And look, the blue layer turned... Oh, no, that was blue. Oh, okay, look at that. So if I'm on the green light, it turned the blue into a dark green. Because that's the blue part. See? And then if I go to blue, now it's actually only showing blue. It turns everything off. It's very interesting. It's a learning experience. This is a learning experience. But you see this is a great example of different different tones of your colors. Your green and the blue, different tones. So those tones are reacting different on your different lights. But this is awesome. It's really neat to see it like this. The outline of the large petals is blue. Yeah, right? So whenever we go to green light, it's actually changing all the blue to the dark green on us. It's like it's indistinguishable from the actual dark green. You notice that? It's so interesting how it works, huh? So this right here... This is your dark green right here, in reality. This is blue, in reality. When we put the green light on, you can't even tell the difference now. It made the blue match the green. But your green stayed the same the whole time. Interesting, isn't it?
Well, and that's sort of where that red, yellow, or red, blue, green, right? You're getting that to make green, you put blue and yellow together.
Yeah.
Right? So you got to think anytime you're trying to make those kind of colors, you're going to end up with some cross color pollination that's going to work, but it's going to always work in the same sequence. So you can predict where it's going to be what and when, as long as you know what order your light is going in for your color cycle.
Yeah, and then the blue, like full on, only shows blue. It does not.
It's the highest frequency. Nothing else can get that high up the
Okay.
ladder. The other ones are mudding in the lower frequencies where they mix together, and nothing will get as low down as the red and come further to the front because it's the lowest. Low frequency, high frequency. Low
All
frequency.
right.
Think
You see
about the
that?
hurdles, like jumping over the hurdles for the, what do you call it? For like, think about the chroma depth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which one's going to come to the front
Oh
is
yeah.
going to have the lowest
It's wonderful
wavelength.
in the chroma depth, Samara. This is wonderful. Every time it's
Oh yeah,
changing
I bet it's
layers,
going super cool.
it works magnificently. The red looks like it's 4 inches off of the screen for me. What a neat, what a neat art form. We've got a lot to learn here still, but this is so neat. Gosh, it's popped so good. You gotta get one of these. You gotta get 3D glasses. This is so good.
And you're super lucky to have the portal there to cross reference with,
Uh-huh.
because we used to have to build out a whole portal to be able to see what it's going to look like
Yeah.
this way.
No, this simulation is fantastic. It really
Yeah.
separates the colors full on. I love it. Trying to think of layers on the whiteboard. Yeah, that's a factor, is you're still not using layers. It would be easier for me to go and layer them and opaque them. So you're doing more work by making it a flattened image from the get-go. But it's still doing the work, right? It's still doing it very well. And even in 3D also. So it just shows that you don't actually need layers. It's only the color theory. But the way that you laid out the colors without even any opacity, the only opacity is like speckling. It's not true opacity.
Which still can work. It's like a pointillism
Yeah,
gradient.
it kind of does, it adds gradient. But yeah, it separates out so well in these glasses. With the black background also. That also does a big part of that. Oh, I love it. Here's a jump cut so you can see. Let's look at each color. So we have white light. We got the red light. Yellow light. Oh, so the yellow light turned your blue green and it kept the red on it also. Then we go to green light and it just turns the red off. It's so much, there's so many directions that the color can go. Then we go to the cyan, which is turning the blue back to blue, but it's still keeping the green. Then we do blue and it has only the blue. Purple has the blue and the red. And then back to white. It's like we're seeing all the different variations of your your color separation. That's cool, isn't it? I wish I had added some blue lines in the middle now. I think this is a fantastic little experiment. And we can play with this on the site, right? So as we continue doing all this and learning, you can always go to the Spectral break and just upload and play with it like this. I'm still here before today's over. I'm still going to be layering my art with your art together. So we're going to still look at some more. But I know you can't stay as long. Very cool. Thank you, Samarian. I love it. This is so neat to see. It's so cool to see. Yeah. How about let's put a turbulence on that. Now we're getting trippy. Trippy, trippy, trippy.
Ha ha. Oh, you got the melt on.
When the colors bleed through, that's so dope to see it. It's like they just come out of the black. That's cool, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
That's good.
It really transforms our 2D artwork, doesn't it? It really makes it come to life. Come to life! And then later, also by the end of the stream, I'll print it out and we'll look at it in my physical portal also. Thank you, Samarian. Thanks for your wonderful art. I'm gonna finish my final couple turtle shells, and then I'm gonna put them all into layers in After Effects and keep playing it that way and see what we can come up with. See what we can come up with. Man, I made this green shell kind of lopsided a little bit. He's a little bit elongated. He's a little bit egg-like.
Uh-oh.
Look at this eggshell. Eggshell. It's an egg turtle shell.
Oh my.
It's alright.
Somebody dropped him.
Well, it's alright. We'll keep him that way. He's okay. He's okay. He'll be alright. Somebody gave him a good kick, is what happened. They kicked it real hard. Alright, it'll do. It'll do, boss. He's a little lopsided, but he'll do. Look at that guy. Yeah, of course, Samarian. Yeah. Said thanks for jumping to want mine before I stepped away. Oh, we're so happy you're joining with us. We're so happy you enjoy doing what we're doing here. And you get to partake. what's up, Onyx? Onyx over in the Blaze chat. How goes it, Onyx? I still got our blaze wheel running. Our blaze wheel. Our blaze wheel. I got Sumerian, Randman, Old Mankey, and Onyx are in there. You got to say hi in the Blaze chat. We are up to 327 votes. We're still getting votes every week. I love y'all for that. Appreciate. Oh, it's at 379 votes. With another hour to go. So we'll be giving away 3 backstage passes or potentially 4. Hey, what's up? Brother Invest, do you want to say hi in the Blaze chat? Say hi real quick. HI, say hi so you can get into the wheel. The wheel. Get into the wheel. Yeah, there you go. You did it. You followed the directions. I'm proud of you. I got too many windows to check where it went, but there it is. Brother Invest, you're in here. We'll wait till the end of the stream. We got another 2 or 3 hours, and then I will draw the winners. And if you're not here at that time, I'll still send it to you, so no worries. No worries. Shouts. Shouts.
Special thank you from the special thank you from the heart.
All right, Blue Shell. Here we come, Blue Shell. Here we come. Coffee. Here we go. Now we're talking. Coffee's talking. Coffee's talking, you guys. Oh, yeah. Look at these guys. A better job than what I thought. Oh look, Brother Invest made it into the metaverse. Welcome, brother. Welcome. Have a look around. Have a look around. Stay a while. Alright, look at these turtle shells, Joe B. Hey, I did something. What you guys think? You guys look at, hey, are they recognizable? I think they're recognizable enough. I was using a visual aid. What do you think, Brother Invest? Look at him taking over my screen here. Look at you go, Brother Invest. Taking the spotlight. Oh no, I'm just picking on you, dude. No worries. I love it. I'm just picking. I love it. Alright, I'm gonna add something different here now. Let's go ahead and tweak this right up. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna go wop. Just like that. Ooh. Alright. And we'll put some blue over here.
Dude, I'm checking your turtle shells over here.
You like what I'm doing?
I like what you're doing. I dig the way you're offsetting your color accents from
Uh-huh.
shell to shell. I like it. I like it. It's gonna make for, you know, when the shell disappears, the
Yeah.
outline can remain.
Right?
Yep, you're
Yeah.
you're on it,
And it'll
dude. You're,
go in a circle because I'm gonna do the Venn diagram, and
yeah,
it's only doing it's only two colors for each turtle. It's not all three
yeah,
colors. Yeah. That's
dude,
my
it's
goal
great.
here. Yeah.
You're getting it. You're getting it. I swear, I don't know how a better way to say this other than it's like watching you experiment and learn your way through it is literally like an echo of me walking through figuring it out. It's just
Yeah.
you have a me kind of pointing you in
No,
some
I love
directions
it. It's
as you're getting
amazing.
there, and it's like I've literally like it evolves, it unfolds itself in like the same formula. And remember how I was telling you there's a automatic biological response pattern that's like, oh, first this is going to happen, and then the next train that comes in the station is this. Then
Yeah.
you're going to start thinking about these things. It's just, it's funny to me to watch how much of that is happening in the unveiling of how it works process. It's like unveiling itself in the same order of operations, even,
Oh, I
which
love
is just,
that. It's
it's
so cool.
fantastic.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sure
it's
this
like,
has been your dream too for a long time.
yeah, it's amazing, and
Just to
watching it
have,
just unfold is so
just to
cool.
teach other people, and you're not a
Exactly.
teacher. I know what it's like. It's like you just want to get it out there. How do you present it in a way where others understand? It even took me a while to get this far. It's like we
Right?
have to
Yeah.
just actually do it and actually see it to really get it.
To really get it right, it's like there's nothing I can do to make that part more or
No, you've
less.
helped though a
Cool.
lot along the way. This is so fun, so cool.
Oh
So
yeah, super super good
I
run
think
going on.
I'm good for now. I'm gonna switch over to After Effects and do layering.
Sweet.
So here's what they look like transparent. I took the white out.
Yeah.
We're gonna slap that right on black. That's right.
Yeah.
All right. All right. I have a number of things here. All right. This is cool. 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 Actually, let's look at my shells real quick, by themselves. Let's see what that does right quick. Right quick. Oh, I kind of want the black background now. You know, I ought to add that as a. Oh, okay, it shows it as black. There it is. Oh yeah. So that's like we have different variations of it. Oh yeah, look at that guy. Oh, that's interesting.
So now, right? It's like hot potato. Pass the bucket.
Yeah, I'm still gonna lay them out into a more layered thing,
Yeah.
but
Well, it's
um,
great, and you get the third color in there, in the same amount of decay, right? Potency, a little less, right? So it like echoes. And the thought I always like to think of is if you kick the ball across the screen, right? Say you're standing there looking, and the ball's going from left to right.
yeah,
The fastest part of the ball you're going to see the most of, right? So the furthest to the right will be the most detail. And then you step back a little bit and it's a little less detail. And then one more back and it's like just the pin outline frame, right? So it's like you lose its fullness as it's moving forward. So it looks like the front one is leading and it's like decaying away as it's fading out. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm speaking
Sorta.
well. I'm in art brain. My
I
mouth
love it.
vibrates in
I
art
love
brain.
it. Samaris is like skeleton remains and then they rejuvenate again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
That's
Yes.
because of
yes.
my outlining, right? You see that? You see right here is that's the blue one, and it's like the one the right blue shell is all and then but you're still seeing the traces over here.
Exactly. Exactly.
And this blue over here, that's not coming from a blue color. That's coming from a light green. See how it turns? It pull.
Well, the light green's got that touch of yellow, and you know that that's going to have a little bit of blue in
tiny
it.
bit of blue in it. So it's
Yeah,
like
to
it's
give it
actually,
that tiny bit of green. That's the only way.
So that's
If that was more yellow, I bet it would disappear all the way.
yeah. So
You
that's
see?
part of
Those-
all this art form. It's not just. I mean, it's a great way to see it here. Red, green, blue. That was my purpose of today. But by mixing in all the variants between them, they all also change into the different colors. And the more we get better at that, and the more we understand what they do. See, we see that there's a trace of blue that's going to be with a little bit of a yellow. But that will apply too. So that way every state of the art is going to give you something different. And it's not just based on the green, red, blue. It's based on all the colors of the whole spectrum. We're going to get a lot better at this. But man, it's so fun to see it with the red, green, blue as the example because it's going all the way in and out. It's so cool. All right. Oh, and like the red turtle shell on the left, see how it like fires up when the red gets in there, huh? It really fires up. Oh, I gotta do this in 3D too. Hold on.
I love it.
Where's my glasses?
Wait. We forgot the 3D. Hold on.
Which will be even better when they're
I've lived
layered.
this moment. I've lived this exact moment with the same amount of enthusiasm. It's fantastic.
It'll be even better when they're layered over top, but yeah, I can still see them this way, and there they are. There it comes. It's way out here. I love it. It's so noticeable because of the change. That's what I mean. Even without change, you see the layering, but whenever the layering is moving, it's so much more apparent because you just see like, oh, this is where it's at, and then when it disappears, it's like, okay, now
that is where it went. It's
that's
gonna
where
come back
it's
right here.
it's not there no more. no more 3D layer. I only see the back layer now. And
All
then,
good, all gone.
all good, all gone. And the same thing for blue. Now it's even further back. And then when the red comes back, it's like red's like up here. It's like, hey, I'm here. I'm in front of you.
Seats taken.
It's so fun. I love it.
Sit here.
All good, all gone.
All good, all gone.
I love
That's
that.
That's how we figured it out.
Yeah. It's
Some people didn't. Some people couldn't see it when it was being shown because it was still so mild of an effect, right? We're using like all glow sticks, so we had to buy all the glow sticks, and then suddenly,
right. I mean, here we're seeing a full-on sim. Like it's even better.
yeah,
than,
that's a full simulation. You can't miss any
it
parts
goes
of it.
all the way to. I got it. It even has a slider here called Ink Floor that Claude built in. And that's supposed to better simulate it if I was going to print it. So if I put it on 10% ink floor, it makes the black not completely black, like it was more printed black. But I like it all the way to 0 because of that. We see the actual full-blown effect.
Vanishing point. Yeah.
Full vanish, full black. It's so cool to see it that way. You know what's neat too? It's like this whole year we have not explored the art in this way. We've always been doing hue color changing, which is interesting in itself, but it's not the same thing at all. It's just not. It's not the same thing. It's different color theory. It's different
Do you have
theory.
any idea how difficult it is to be? You pressed it for a long time without knowing the difference,
I
which
know.
is impressive. But you already feel the frustration instantaneously when you're like, oh, oh, it's so no. There's so much more that is being shown in this color hue cycle. Like
Right,
what?
right.
And then it's
Now,
like
when I saw the
I can't,
real live
can't convey
version,
it to anybody.
I definitely understood it a lot more by seeing the physical portals. But
I
it's
have
still,
sounded so crazy for so long to so many people in the world of business. Like, you just don't understand because you can't tell when you're not looking at it. You're just like, uh huh. Crazy guy, security, get this fucking Wookiee out of here.
yeah. But no, this is so awesome that they got the sim to. That's really gonna affect our art styles a lot more now. We can actually
I
practice
agree.
the color theory now. Sumerian too. I love seeing you grow this way too. This is so cool. Not just me.
Yes.
And
Our
Tut,
old
we gotta get Tut back
Tut,
here.
yeah.
We gotta get the tricks back here. Where'd they go? Busy, busy.
Yeah. Yeah. Tricks are. This is the time for the tricks to come shine for sure. They would love this part of it now that it's evolved past the hue cycle
Yeah, I
because they
agree.
don't know the difference. They didn't come see it. They don't know. They almost made it, and you know the difference between knowing and not knowing
Uh
is
huh.
vast. It's like when I tell people, I'm like, man, it's only at like 20%. It's not even on yet. That's like very accurately the amount that you could be considered missing of what you're looking at.
And
While
even
the 20% you're looking at is plenty fucking good enough to look at, but
yeah, but
without
even
it
yet,
doing,
even with the sim, it's still compared to seeing the
yes,
physical. You're still seeing a portion of what it really is. So you really don't get it
exactly,
until you have it in front of your eyes. That's why
right.
it's so important that we show people in real life. That's why I
Yeah,
want one in my hands. uh,
I understand. I
but
fully
no,
do.
it's cool. It makes me so happy to like just be a part of this. I'm so
Oh,
into it.
dude.
So
Yeah, it's
into it.
fun. Good times. Good times. Oh, I think I like it green. I think I like that spot green. You get Hueyer.
But even along the way, the other
Mhm.
effects are also super fun. Like this backlit overlay one, it's like between.
Yeah.
It's
There's no,
between.
I mean,
It's like it's between the portal and the color hue effect. It's like doing a just a glow tint thing. It just makes it so beautiful to look at. I love it. um, but I did discover that I should not keep it on while we draw because the time lapse becomes strobed then, and we don't want strobing. We want
it
fading.
becomes strobed when you what now? When you time lapse?
If I have the backlit overlay happening while we're drawing, it looks
Oh,
fine in
yeah.
real
I bet it
time, but
would.
the time lapse will speed it up, and it's like boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You get the glitch. One frame at a
And I
time.
can't use the time lapse like that. I looked at it from last week. I was like, this ain't gonna like not gonna work.
This is not the juice.
This will give someone an
Whatsoever.
epilepsy. So, but that's
Yes,
okay.
it will.
I mean,
It sure
epilepsy's not
will.
okay, but it's okay to not use it at full time.
I'm totally cool with actively choosing to not induce the epilepsy upon anyone watching as appropriately as is possible.
All right, I'm gonna pull down my pants. No,
Whoa.
I'm gonna
Whoa
pull down
now.
this here window from the top. Boop, down it goes. And I'm gonna put After Effects on there. Maybe next week I'll find another browser paint program or make one, and
All right.
then we wouldn't have to use like a high end Photoshop, but we can still play with layers. Just an MS Paint version that's got layers and opacity. That's it. We could do so much with that then.
Oh, yeah.
And then Sumerian can. That I want to see her play with that like that. So she
Yes.
can do
I
layers and
agree.
opacity instead of me doing it after. Let's go! What up, sloths? Sloth Sam over there in the blood chat. How goes it? How goes it? You want to say hi in the Blaze chat? Say hi, H-I. Say hi. Hi in the Blaze chat. That'll get you put into this here wheel with a pretty good chance of winning a backstage pass at the end. I'm doing 3 spins, potentially 4 if we get over 400 votes. We're at 379. But if you don't say hi to Blaze Chat, it's no chance. 0 chance. 0 chance if you don't say hi to Blaze Chat. Gotta say hi to Blaze Chat. Alright.
Gotta say hi to Blaze Chat.
Say hi to Blaze Chat. Come on now. Come on, folks. Say hi to Blaze Chat. Alright. Giggity.
Go.
Giggity, go. Alright. Alright. Giggity, go. Alright. Let's open up.
Alright.
Let's have some fun now, huh? Let's get into some layering. Let's get into some layering. Oh, there we go. Nasta's in here. Somebody's listening. You're in the wheel. Well done, Nasta. You're in the wheel. I still got another couple hours in me, so 2.5 to 3 hours. We're going to hang out here and draw more. You don't got to be here the whole time either, Jumpy, if you got things, but...
Dude, I have this.
Yeah, you are being productive.
I'm in Food Dog, bro. Like, can't stop this.
You are being productive.
It's always something productive.
When you make it's so neat is when Jumbie makes like a high end art like this, like a long term Jumbie art, then it can get repurposed on all the things. It can get printed on all the merch, all the things.
Yeah.
So it's like it's not just the little one art that we look at digital, and it's like no, that becomes part of his arsenal now. So that's
crack
super
the egg
dope.
on top of the pyramid and let it run down.
In addition to like a future portal,
like
sure, but
Blinko.
it goes on anything. It's so cool. Hey, what up, Flan? All right, Flantality got in there. Let's go. We're paying attention. That's what I'm talking about.
Blaze on!
Sumerian says Infinite Painter would probably work great for the layering. There's no copy paste, but can draw on up to 4 layers. Okay, so yeah, I'm sure there is.
Yeah, that's more than enough to make some magic happen.
I just want to something easy that's browser, and we don't gotta download it. We just do it, but yeah, even like 4 layers, that would help a lot. That would help a lot.
Yeah, then you can do one for each color. And you can get into
but really
specific color layouts.
And I'll try. Is that
the right amount of speckles here, there, and everywhere overlapping with 4 layers can make.
Oh yeah. We also want opacity control, so not only layers, but we want to be able to change their opacity. But you know, is that a website, Infinite Painter, or is it a mobile app? If we don't find something we like though, I can prompt it up. Like Claude is such a beast now. Like we can just have a paint break, and it probably won't be a big deal to make it. It's that easy. Paint break. It might should be easy enough to do. Pretty quick. I found it for my tablet, and it also does opacity. It was mobile. Okay. Well, I want to be on desktop, but the fact that it does opacity is good. Like that's our play toy is layering, and then opacity. Preferably by percentage, so it's not just opaque and not opaque. It's you set the actual 0 to 100% for each layer. Then you can really mix and match the way Jumbie does, and we can see how they interact together. Because then you're melding the layers together then when they're see-through. If they're not opaque, then you only get what's on top. That's what paint gives us. It only gives us the top. But if we overlayer and then we also have opacity, now we're seeing through them. And then the light goes through all of it. Spectral art.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. The spectral art. I love it. All right, new project. Let's put my thingies in here. Turtle shells. Turtle power.
Let's see.
Samaritan says it was totally 1 through 100 for the opacity, but I'll see if I can find for PC. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, if that works, if we can draw on mobile too, as long as you can share it. I'm sure I would enjoy doing it on mobile too, but I just feel like I'm here on desktop and it would work a bit easier. Yeah, let me show you a real quick tutorial also of cut break. This is a heck of a fun, or good tool. What's the quickest way you cut things out, Jumbie? Just in Photoshop? Use like a lasso?
Yeah, I cut it out, and then I can go in with the pen and carve it out if I need to.
I have cut break here, which kind of automatically cuts out backgrounds pretty good.
Well, that's good.
See that? See, now it cut the black out, and then I also have fine tuning tools in here. So like it kept the black in the middle, but now I click in the middle with my fine tune and it knows what's going on. I also have a screen mat, so if you know how that works, you can do the sliders to help with that. And then I also have a lasso tool to cut parts out, so when we have a picture that has multiple subjects, I can do a lasso and just go around the one subject, and then it will give me a cropped image to download from that for any of them. I think that saves a bit of time for me. I love how I can just make stuff. I love it. So I'm here. I'm gonna turn this black off. Turn that black off. Just like that. Actually, it'd probably be faster with my After Effects in this situation, but yeah, it's because it's built to like cut out the objects, even if it's like, even if the center has colors that are from the back. It's just cutting it's meant to not cut out the inside. Whereas in this situation, I do want to cut out the inside black. So in this situation, it'd be better to use a color key and just key out the black. That's what I'm gonna do. But usually I don't want to do that. Usually I just want to cut out the object. So just different. I should work in. Oh no worries, Samaritan. It's not a big deal. I just wanted to show it. Let's see. See, so now I'm in After Effects and I can actually do it pretty easy here by just keying out the color instead of cutting it out. I key out black. Black, go bye-bye. See? Wasn't that hard? It wasn't that hard. Would that be? No, it's all good, Sumerian. See how I got it? I just turned the black off in After Effects. I ought to actually, now that I say that, I could add that as a tool in Cut Break also to do it by color. Key out a color instead of cutting out the object. That actually would be useful in there. There we go. There it is. That's good. That's good. Alright, now I add in the other arts. Oh yeah, this is so dope. I'm gonna put them all together. Actually, I'm gonna do a few different things here, but I'm gonna use also Sumerian's art together with mine. There we go. That's what I'm going to do. Sumerian, I'm going to layer my objects right over yours like that. And we're going to combine them. We're about to combine these guys. And then when we cycle, it ought to cycle pretty cool because we're both using red, green, blues. And then with my turtle shells, I'm going to do what we said with the Venn diagram. See what that's like. We're making art, you guys. It's art. Art. In fact, what I can do here is Sumerian, you have yours line art and it's see-through in the middle. So I'm putting that in the top layer, which will also still be opaque, but now in between the lines that are transparent, you're also going to see my items that way. So they're going to like peer out of there like that. Oh yeah. You see what I'm doing? Let's go. Oh, I'm going to put the eye, my blue eye right in the middle where yours is missing a lot of blue. Let's go. Ah! Concoction. getting somewhere here. I need another outhouse break now. Outhouse break! Alright, I'm changing my mind a little. It's not going to be a Venn diagram of shells. I'm just going to put it all into one here. Collage of stuff. Look, collage of stuff. It's a collage of stuff. There we go. Now we got some view. What kind of percent opacity do you use a lot there, Drumby? Is it like 50?
I use a bunch of different types. Depends on what stage of the phase I want it to be in. I think about them in like sections of like 33 by 33 kind of vibe,
Oh,
right? Then you got a red, a green, and a blue. Each one can be a different 1/3 of the opacity of the
if they're
total.
over top of each other. It makes it 30 seems kind of really faint, but it's because they're
Oh,
not
30,
really
33 to
stacked.
35. Try 33 to 35. Right there. Makes a bit of a sweet spot, I've found.
Here, I'm going to put a black behind this so I see it better. There we go. Okay. Look what I got here, huh? That's bound to do something wacky.
All right. Just got done with a random call from the landlord. Interesting moments.
What? Look what I got here now, Jumbie, huh?
Looking at you overlapping. Look at you overlapping.
That's gonna do pretty good, huh?
You got everything's in there. Look at your lobster.
Yeah, it's all in there. All of it is.
Everybody's in there. That's awesome.
I have a lobster, a blue eye, a green leaf, and my 3 turtle shells. And then some Erin's got her flower in there too. All
I
together.
saw that. That's looking good.
Why don't we pop this guy on? Let's see what it does. Let's go ahead and pop.
Let's see what you do here.
Go ahead
See?
and pop this guy. Pop it. Break some. It's Breakman and Sumerian together. I just named it. Break some.
Break some.
Break some of that. Break it.
Break some.
There we go. All right, I'm just gonna put it on the screen, not the share, but the screen itself. The stream. Put it on the stream. There it is. Are you still with us, Sumerian? You still watching? Look at this thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that thing go. Sorta here. Look at that guy go, huh? Now we're making spectral art.
Why is your screen so gray? I'm doing something. There it is.
Is my screen gray?
No, it was me. It was my fail. Yeah, check you out. Now you're spectral as fuck.
Right.
Getting that's what you wanted. That's the missing component.
Look
It's
at
all
that
about the
guy go.
waves.
Multiple states, multiple art states across the curriculum. Look, we have. Boy, that red lobster, he's just out of there, isn't he? Gone. Bye.
Yeah, Red Lobster's rocked out. That rock lobster done gone by.
Oh, that's neat. All right, let's look at a jump cut. Oh, I have it's high opacity, so this is white light, but because, or I guess it's low opacity when I have it mostly see-through.
Low opacity is see-through.
I think they're on 50%, but that really washes it out in white light now.
Right, you can ghost the information pretty well.
Uh-huh. But
That's
then,
kind of,
but that's what lets all the other colors go through. So now I'm actually seeing the backlight color. See, yellow, green, cyan, blue. I'm going to turn the opacity up and let's see what it does. Let's bring it up to... Let's bring it up to 100 with no opacity and see just what that does. And then I can also have one in between. Alright, here's the version that has 100% opacity, but it's still the same overlaying thing. Still separates it very well, but you're not going to see them melding into... I guess you sort of kind of do, though. I like that look, too.
yeah, that looks good, man.
Yeah, I mean, I like... Well, granted, the flower has... is see-through already, so there is that. You can see the items through the flower even though it's on full opacity because it's got transparent parts. Yeah, that's neat. Let's jump cut this. Huh, neat. See, on the purple light, I'm seeing purple come in too. Like it's coming through the light blue and it's showing as purple.
Those secondary and tertiary colors really show you what it's about, you know?
Here's an 80%. I might like that look the most.
Yeah. Slight amounts usually the best.
Very neat. Oh, very neat. All right, let's throw a turbulence in that bad boy. Bad boy. There he is. Ooh, trippy. Trippy whippy. What we think, folks? Hey, Flantality says, what up, Breakman? What do you think of this trippy art? Flantality, do you like it? You like our trippy art? RGB art? GB art? It's GB art.
Oh boy. Jeebies.
Jeebus!
Jeez, mister. Why'd you do that?
I think I want to leave it like that and print it, and let's see what it's like in my portal here. I like the jumbled. That was my goal here, is to jumble some red, green, blue up. I think a success. Very nice, very jumbly. Jumbly! It's jumbly. It's very jumbly. Jumbly.
I'm a bubbly jumbly.
Jumbly.
Break man.
Breakman.
Rise on!
All right. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and print this thing and see. Watch it pop. Ooh, I didn't look at the. We gotta look at everything in 3D. Come on, we can't forget. Come on, dude.
Of course.
Oh, even better is the. See, when I see it in turbulence, it's neat because then you see part of the layers. It's like you see the layers separated in 3D, and then they're also dissolving in and out. Partly, not full fade. That's trippy too. Trip. Joel was like, oh, it's like you're on mushrooms. Yeah, you got it. It's like when we were at Vegas and at the Silverton and had the whole booth. And then somebody was there was like, man, it's like you're an ayahuasca, huh? It's like, it went up a level for mushrooms, didn't it? That guy saw it, he's like, that's ayahuasca.
Yeah, he was ready. He knew what he was up against right away. Like, oh Lord, We found the fountain.
Oh, it's fun stuff. Uh, oh yeah, there it is. There it is. I love it. Oh, that's so
Ultra.
dope. You can also tilt your head and you see the layers offset move it from each other. Because it's based on your point of view. So if I'm moving my head to the right or the left, the red layer that's in front is remaining facing me, which may in a more close-up relation than the back layers. So I'm seeing like the red layer shift as I move my head.
Yes, it moves with you. Follows the contour of your eye.
Yeah, because it's a different point of view then. Wow, that's neat.
New perspective.
That is so neat. How does this effect work so well in 3D? Physics, huh?
Physics, baby.
Because if we look at it, and if I just look at the picture by itself or the other effects, it doesn't do it the way this does. It's awesome.
Yeah. Done this for so many years at this point. The idea of what is left to experience and in the world of new spectral art stuff, teaching it, I've been so long unable to share or express it that it's really awesome to watch it come alive right now through you figuring out how to verbalize it and
Yeah.
certain words.
Yeah. Yeah, that helps
Very
too
interesting.
when you have other people kind of understanding it and then
Yeah,
saying it in their way, my way. Yeah, that helps, right?
yeah, it does.
So I have all three effects on side by side. I have the color hue, the backlit overlay, and the portal. All of them are 3D. The center one actually works really well too. It just doesn't. It's not. They're all remaining there. The difference with the portal one is that as it shifts, some of them are disappearing. So it makes the remaining ones way more apparent. So like now when I'm left with green and red, that red is way more apparent and 3D closer to me. But the middle one there with the overlay is also, it's like constant. So I'm seeing the red constantly there. It's still very 3D. And then over there on the color hue, it's still 3D, but it just doesn't bang as much. It's not as vivid. But whenever the red cycles through, it does pop out also. It's just not, it ain't the same as the other two. So it all has to do with that backlight that's shining through it. That's amplifying the 3D. That's dope. Everybody should get some of these. These were on Amazon. Chroma depth. You gotta search chroma depth. Um, well, that actually adds a lot. Looking at this with the glasses and not, it just really.
Yeah, it just spreads it out, right?
Really, yeah, it's like exploded view. It's like looking at in drafting, it's whenever we have an assembly and then we show it like spread out with all the pieces. out.
Oh, the
It's called
expansion and explosion.
exploded view, but it's still kind of in the same orientation and shape, but it's just like out, so you see the pieces in it. It's almost like that. I see those jumbled mess. It's still kind of pretty, but then when we put this filter, this glasses lens on, it explodes it out. So I very easily and vividly see the colors, even when they don't change. I see the reds like it just lets you see that detail a lot more.
Absolutely.
And then yeah, and the head moving thing is actually a pretty cool effect
Oh yeah.
to watch because it just feels like it's just 3D. Because when you look at something in 3D, in real 3D, and you do different perspectives of it, right? You're seeing different variation of that 3D object. You're seeing more of one side than the other as you move. It's kind of doing that. Now the layer itself is still kind of a 2D layer. The red is still a 2D layer, but the perspective of that layer compared to the rest of it behind it is what's doing a little shift.
Right, right.
So it's like it still feels like a 3D object, even though it's a 2D layer. The red is. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show all this stuff to local art walk. It's too bad
Absolutely.
it lands right in the middle of Kentucky stuff.
It's all right. It's all right. There will be mini art walks. We'll make it work.
Whee!
Yeah, being able to play these three side by side will be really awesome.
Now I actually have the effect. I can like better. I was doing pretty decent teaching, just without this
Yeah, you're
effect.
doing great.
I
Are you kidding
mean,
me?
also in the live art walks, there'll be people. It's not huge, super busy, but whenever there are people there, there ain't much to look at. They'll go and look at all the things. So then when they get to my table, it's like I give them a little lesson and they're into it.
Nice.
It'll be a lot more now. Last time I didn't have the 3D glasses or the simulation, let alone an actual big portal. But even just having the glasses there and having this sim there, I'd be able to, like what we just did today, show the
Yeah.
cycles of what's
Show 'em what it-
actually
show 'em what it
happens.
do.
Yeah, that's neat. It's like an untapped art form that people don't
That's
even
right.
know about.
Yeah, unaware.
Oh yeah, you guys like that? Y'all like that? Do you like that?
See,
I like that. I like it.
I like that a lot.
I like it a lot. Yeah, watching this, by the way, I could just keep staring at this. It's so cool. But utilizing this color theory, it's like you're also drawing in depth. I know that you already do that, but as far as our art styles go, it's not only making things disappear and reappear. It's I'm gonna put the farther things out, I'll make them more into blue colors. the things that are closer.
Yes.
And make it
Now
into
you're
red
getting
colors.
it. Yeah, exactly.
And then, especially with the 3D glasses, that will translate into like a 3D object that's going through all the layers, because it's the same object that's based on that. That's really interesting. Alright, cool beans. I suppose I could keep playing, do some different arrangements here. But that's close to about it for today for me. Oh, look what you got over there, huh? You're adding a statue, huh?
Oh, I'm just building my form.
Form building?
Form building.
We're form building?
Yeah, you know. A little form buildage.
Cool stuff. It's cool stuff.
Coolio.
It's coolio. Coolio.
It's up coolio.
Look at you moving that leg around.
See.
Do you stretch a lot to it to like stretch it out to
Well,
shape
it depends
it?
on the. It depends on the perspective. I'm just trying to make my perspective accurate for what I'm trying to accomplish here.
Yeah.
You know, doesn't have to be perfect, but I do want it to convey certain aspects. 'Cause now I can link these and I can pivot. So that you're sitting on the other section of the yin yang. And then now the female, we can have protecting the child will be in the arm. So the female foo dog, who is going to be represented by a human with the foo dog mask. I'd see if I can pull something up to show you guys foo dog here, just so you can not forget what it looks like. Where'd you go, Mr. Dogafoo? Mr. Dogafoo. 1 second, I find you. Where did you go? Here we go. So remember that this is what a foo dog face kind of looks like there.
Foo dog cat.
It's like a lion. It's like a Asian lion to a degree. Oh, I need to widen this a little bit too.
Hey, we got a commenter over there in the kick chat. What's up, James Brown? James Brown. What up, though? the stream. Gave us a monkey emote. I can do monkeys. Look. My effects look cool in 3D too, you know that?
That's right.
All of it looks good in 3D.
Go watch Speed Racer with those glasses on.
Yeah?
The movie by the Chwavskis
Right.
who did Matrix. You'll be like, what did you do to me?
There's a lot of
Roger.
movies I want to watch, but we ain't got the time for movies. So you saw the new Spider-Man, huh?
I did. I had to go check
That's a
it out.
very
It
well
was
praised
super-
movie, isn't it? It's breaking
Yes.
records out the wazoo.
It's outstanding. They did a great job.
Before Marvel went crazy and did all sorts of other things like shows, I used to keep up with all of that. But there's quite a few I haven't watched now, of the later ones. I always loved the Spider-Man now. Who doesn't?
Oh, what is it? Tom Holland?
Yeah, he's great.
He's doing Spider-Man at the moment. He's really great at it. Then
Oh, I think it was.
other one standing in the back. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it for the day.
All right.
Feeling like getting some forward direction here. See how it's all coming together, and then there can be the second food dog behind her, right? So now we've got traditional pose. In the back will be in the background, more like straight on. Then we've got the one in the front because there's always two of them, and then we're gonna have her in the middle protecting the child. So we protect the secret of the universe in the front, protect the child in the back, and stand strong behind that. And she's gonna have the samurai warrior, not demon, but whatever you call the wild food dog looking mouth on the samurai. It's like a half mask.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be one of those situations.
Well, that's dope. Are you able to save what you got there? That I could
Oh,
put
of
into
course.
my sim? That would be sweet.
Oh yeah. Hold on here. Let me do something so that we can make that functional for you. I'm just gonna ghost the person for now so that you can see the main thing happening better.
Alrighty. Cool! Yo, thank y'all that are tuning in today. We appreciate you. One day we'll grow and have millions of viewers. I'm still gonna be on for an hour and a half. I want to stay all the way till 9. I'll play some keyboard music. I'll play some of my video games. I want to screen record all of them to put them as the thumbnail video for them. So I can just do that.
Oh, nice.
Next live. I can do that. Yeah.
That's-
I mean, it's kind of like you and explaining spectral art. It's anything that we make as a creator, as a designer. I know everything in my platform, my app, but if I invite others to use it,
Right.
they don't know what
How
they're
do I
looking
explain
at.
it? Yeah, they don't make it. They don't know how to navigate it.
To me, it seems self-explanatory, but at the same time, it does have a lot of bells and whistles. So that's a whole category, is presenting something properly so other people can use it with proper tutorials or proper first steps, not everything at once type. Yeah, that's an art form in itself, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
And also it's user end and it's brand end. So actually the user end is not that hard. You just go and click and you're there. Even though that's what I mean by putting the screen recording on the thumbnail, because you still don't, if you just go there and look, they just look like ads. You don't know that you click them in their games. So it's like, we got to do better.
Right.
Got to do even better. But then on the brand end, it's like they create a campaign and now they got a whole sidebar full of options. Like Byron did that, and he's like, I don't even know where to start. I'm like, I feel you. I got you. You're right. I don't have tutorials.
Uh-oh. What I sent you was a little large. Let me, forgot I was making a big one. So, let me make a smaller version. Let me make a
I could
smaller
save
version.
that. It saves.
It's really big. You won't be able to open it with like a preview.
Let's see how good Claude made my thingy. Let's see. All right, it's definitely thinking about it. Oh, how big is it? Like 4 million pixels?
I don't know. I made it print size so I could use it on stuff. So, like I said, if you allow me to just
No,
make it
you
smaller,
could. Yeah, go ahead. It's still trying
I
to think
promise
about
you'll be happy if you
simulating
do.
on it. It's like, oh,
Brain can't
oh,
think.
too
Yeah, let's see
much,
here.
too much pixels.
Oh yeah, it's like 50 by 35 inches, 300 DPI, so it's probably pretty stout.
Oh,
I'm in size.
yeah,
Let's
that's
make a
funny.
smaller one. Let's see. Yeah, it's
Oh, it's 10,000
ten
by
and a half thousand
15,000.
pixels. Yeah, 10 and a half by
Yeah, you're
15.
right. That's a little too much for my thing to
Just a slight bit.
comprehend.
Let's do this. Bada bing.
Oh, actually, I think I just about did it, and then I clicked off. That's all right. Let's get a small one.
Okay, now we go do. We go do for good. Which one is partway? Which one is small? That one's the small one. All right, here we go. Here you go. It is a picture.
It is a picture.
It is a picture.
Picture for me. Better than 15,000? Or I guess it's worse, isn't it? Worse than 15,000.
Yes, we give you what we can give.
There we go. 1,500. That's 100 times smaller. Okay.
Yes, I took away a zero.
You took away a zero. All right. Oh, but your background is supposed to be black. I don't know why, for some reason.
Yeah, that's a no 0 point. You need to fix your 0 point.
Well, no, it's weird because it's only sometimes when I upload a picture here. Other times
There it
it's
is.
not. See?
There it is.
Here, let me just resave it. Let me just redo it here. I feel like it's a formatting thing or something. Alright, let's try that one. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Giggity.
All right, all right, all right.
Alright, I have our side by side.
There we go. That's a black point.
So the left one has color hue. This is backlit overlay. And that's the Porta one. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that blue come through. Ooh, look at that red come through. Of course, when this is on, if it's printed on a 50-inch or whatever it was, you sure as heck would see a whole lot more detail up in that guy.
Sure enough. And it'll be better once I fill in the rest of the picture.
That
That's the
too.
other
That
part.
too. Yeah. Let's play with the portal here a little bit. Boop boop. Let's give it a. Actually, let's look at the jump cut. I want to see the color differences. There's white, red, yellow, green, cyan, blue, purple. Yeah, it's really neat that those colors in between, the yellow light and the cyan and the purple light,
Yeah, then
they
secondary and
show,
features. Yeah,
yeah, it's like
multiple
they
ranges.
show two of the colors, but not all of them. Not white light has all of them. Red has only the red. Then when you go to yellow, you got your red and your greens in there. So it's like you have different variations of all of them, but through the 7-color cycle. Diggable.
Diggable. Mind you, we're still in like early prep stages right now.
Oh yeah,
So so much more yet to go on this piece. Let's see here. What layer are we on right now? Just so I can cue us in here. Let's see.
Wow, that's cool to see, though.
Let me. Where'd you go? Let's see here. Yeah, you see what I mean? We're on layer 24.
You still got 1,000 to go.
Yeah, I got just shy of like, another 1,000 layers before this thing starts really taking form.
That's
yeah.
cool looking. Now look, it's the turbulence pattern.
Oh, you got the turbulence on there? Look at that. Yeah, see, I'm building it for a portal, so I'm designing it to have different color activations as something more like this would happen.
Yeah.
I'm
You ever done
planning for different effects.
How custom have you gotten the portals? I know we have the patterns, but have you done one that's custom programmed for the art?
Yes, but it's difficult. It's easier to program the art to work with the light because you have more control over the art. You have control over the light, but you've only got what the system will allow unless you program your own color
Right.
like video sequence that you want to run on your own, which we can totally do.
Yeah, that's what I mean with
Yeah, we've done that, and honestly, that's what Keith is really great at doing is setting those sort of things up.
nice.
Oh yeah, because you do all that.
And with
video
AI, we
stuff.
can do conversion. So if we can
Absolutely.
if I want to make this,
We already use the AI to train the thing in the first place.
that's great. That's going to be interesting to do more of that. Having more programmed light portals to the art they're housing to make like a movie out of your art. Pretty much.
That's what we want to do with the Toth. Toth is a huge unveil. We want to release it with a lighting program that starts in a certain place while it's dark and then evolves through a story, keeping it dark, and takes you on a journey. And as you get certain ways through it, it starts illuminating more of the image to the point where the whole thing is eventually on and running. But if we can make it go through and light up the way we want the story to unfold, and we can cue where you're watching with the light, and then slowly bring it all together as one.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah, that on a giant portal, like a 6-footer.
Yeah, that was the first 1,500 layer piece. We haven't released it yet. People have seen it, but it's not released.
Yeah. We saw the image of it.
Yeah.
We didn't see it fully activated.
No, or the frame, because the idea
Or
with
the
that
frame.
one is that the frame of the Quetzalcoatl itself, that needs to be like a three-dimensional frame that you can walk up and like put your hand on, and it feels like you're touching a curved snake with actual, scales in it. Like I'd like to 3D print
Oh
a
man.
clear plastic like half dome that is the shell of the frame, and then we have a different track of lights for the frame than we do for the image inside the frame. So it's two different modes of color happening. So we can run color sequences in the frame
Uh-huh.
around the story while the story is playing the slow reveal
Yeah.
and then opening up to the full situation.
No,
And when it
that's a
opens
light
up,
rig. That's a
yeah,
rig.
we're built. Yeah, it will be its own.
That's it. That sounds
It will be its
awesome.
own LED Emerald tablet of excellence.
That sounds awesome to
Yeah.
even conceptualize. Yeah.
Well, when you think about it, at 8 foot tall by 4 foot wide, now it's the size of a huge sheet of plywood,
Right.
but it's a portal. You'll actually be able to see all the detail in it
Yeah, yeah.
for once, which
Yeah.
is one of those missing components that keeps happening with all my big ones. We can only really make them about 5 or 6 foot wide before it becomes very difficult to move them. It's like, oh, we built it, but how do we show anybody
We
it
built an
exists?
entire wall. Now it's a wall.
Yeah, it got to go in somebody's house or something. So,
Well, that's cool
yeah.
though. We're gonna see that come to life.
Oh, yeah, that'll be coming to life, and that'll open a whole new realm of custom framing. I can't wait to do that. That's when the fun takes a next level for me in the hardware, and then we also start bringing in all these people. Oh, just so that I tell you, the best part of the going to Art Park. So Art Park, right? All of the visual artists are there, and they want to be a part of the narwhal. They want their art on the visuals so that they can show and promote their stuff while musicians are playing,
Yeah.
and Keith is running the visuals for the whole concert. So what does that do other than builds a funnel for all of those visual artists to get sponsored on portals?
Yeah. Be fabulous.
So now we can do mothership abductions and literally like beam people on to the spectral art movement. It literally like bring them on, get them sponsored, put them into the narwhal, and it's like now we're featuring the artists from our collective
Uh-huh.
in visuals live on all sorts of big video walls for concerts, which will be another incentive for artists to join the collective,
Yeah.
right? It's like, oh, did you want to get your stuff seen more? Well, we're gonna use our leveraged visibility and start promoting that we're gonna do color changing everything,
Yeah. That's great.
right? It seems like such a good fit.
Oh yeah.
So
And it falls
I'm
in
excited
line with
about
our
with
other
our whole
work
mission.
with Free
Everything
World
is
and,
mission.
and the brand break, all
Yes.
of it. It's met, so it's like
All
you
of
do
it.
one thing and it goes everywhere, and you're
And then
getting
we've
all
got
that.
all of these artists in the brand break doing the games, and we put all of this epic visionary artwork into this, and you're suddenly
Yeah.
backgrounds of amazing things happening all over the place. Everybody wins.
And the other art area, like the free music area, all the tokenizing
Yes,
it
it's
and
gonna blow it
everything.
out.
It does it, all of it. One.
And then you put the video visuals with the music in the zone, and it's just boom.
Yeah.
We're the new Yule time log times YouTube all at once.
So as an artist joining the Spectral movement, you're not just getting a single portal. You're getting your art like Jumbies goes everywhere. It goes into all
Right.
the things.
Yep. We'll
ecosystem.
work it into our manipulation system and use it and bring it in as spectral content. And now your art, with it being, abstractly manipulated, integrated with each other, becomes a new layer of texture made out of your own artwork's color
Yeah.
theory.
And also
Cool.
the all the merch item once it's all figured out and
Oh
it's
yeah, crack the egg over the top of the pyramid, man.
yeah,
Let it
once
run
it's
down every
all
blinko groove we can get.
we use Jumpy Art as a pilot, but once everything's set and we're doing it, we're using
Right.
Odoo to organize everything and
Yep.
supply chains. And once it's all set
Select.
up, now you're just replacing other art into the same methods.
Yeah. So
Oh, that's good stuff.
the whole system just starts to flow. And then we're on the move, going all over the world, activating new pockets of spectral people everywhere we pop up, making little lily pads of color, turning on communities, pulling them in and helping them turn on to all sorts of stuff. We're going to be going around collecting amazing artists. Like, that's going to be the thing. Like,
Lily pads of color. I like that.
yeah, hop from one puddle to one puddle. This is how we do it.
That's awesome.
Not every puddle is designed for us, my friend, I promise. I've been in several that don't get it very well, and we don't want to be there. They can be very close minded, so we will just
We'll hit the
let
colorful
them be
puddles.
their way, and, we'll try and find some content that resonates. Those are the folks we usually hit with the non content spectral art and just give them some shifting things that. I mean, there's so many variants of this. It's literally
Right.
endless.
Right.
So I'm looking forward to all the future stuff that's about to happen. But yeah, man, great show again this run. I'm seeing you evolve. You're growing literally in front of my eyes every minute that you do this. So
I'm having a
Sumerian, you
blast.
too. Everybody's getting better. I can't wait to get more people into layers. Watching you discover layers is like refreshing as it gets for me. Really.
Yeah, that's so neat.
So awesome. And I'll get that Odoo flow chart at least sort of drawn up or whipped up so that we can start feeding
just
visuals.
whenever.
Yeah. And let me know. I'm going to try and get that whipped up before I go out of town. I'm also trying to get some canvas up and running for these meetings before we have them in Kentucky, because I'm going to be coming pretty much straight out of Maine in the woods, dripping with colors straight into Kentucky. Delightful Disney moments.
Grody is ready to accept a patent as soon as I'm ready.
Pretty much. I mean, it's usually a pretty expensive situation to have someone review the patent on the level that he's intending to do it. Depending on the level of pages, he's hoping that there's some sort of small budget that could help him and take the time, depending on how much he's going to need. But he's thinking like around $500. He's going to give you like a $3,000 or $4,000 overhaul.
Okay.
And I figure there's got to be a little budget in there, and saving that would be really good at the end of the day. And getting his input will be.
Oh yeah,
paramount.
I mean we definitely want that. All right, yeah. I'll take another couple days to be ready for that.
Yeah.
But I'll tell Andrew that too.
Perfect. Yeah, just let him know he's ready and waiting, and he'll be. He thought it was a really cool idea too. I gave him just a little glimpse of it. I don't know the particulars, but I was like, "You ever heard of duck bowling?" He was like, "What?" I'm like, "Get this! It's like nine ball pool versus 8-ball, right? But for bowling."
In a way, yeah, it'll be neat.
That's the best way I can come up with it. I'm sure there's so much more particular intricacies to it.
Yeah.
The game itself, let alone the machine that's preparing for the games. But having the ability to pick which one you want to run and it racks it for you. I love this. It's so cool.
That's the invention, yeah. So it's like duck pin bowling as it exists the rules are they're like bowling. It's a
Yeah.
little different variation of the rules, but it's all similar. But
Hmm.
then the pins and the balls are smaller, so it's more accuracy game. But yeah,
Which is cool.
what this invention brings to it expands on that. So that's going to give
On the
you
whole concept, it
all the
makes
other
it like
games. It's
literally
way more
so
fun.
interactive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then with the
This is
app
going to be the new
together
pickleball,
to
man. I'm
control it.
telling you.
Yeah.
It's the new pickleball. Pickleball's already out. This is it.
Let's go.
It's
Let's
not
put them
even
all
here
over the
yet.
world. Oh, Andrew would love that. Because it's
Hmm.
just a regional thing, like, and it's diminishing. All
Well,
these machines are over 50 years old. They're old and depleted, and the whole industry is just dying because people just don't care, and it's mostly Maryland. But
oh,
yeah,
well,
we're gonna change
do
that up.
Maryland.
We're gonna change it right
We'll
up.
do it. We'll take it up to Rhode Island and all those areas. That's where Keith's up. He will go. We'll go up there with it.
Oh,
Take it on in.
that's good.
Huh?
All right, man. Yeah,
All right,
excellent
man.
show. We'll
Yeah,
do
good
more
stuff.
stuff this week. Let me know the
Awesome.
schedule so we can.
Yes, I'll let you know what my timing looks like so that you can map out what works on your end.
All right.
Awesome, awesome,
Uh,
awesome, brother. I'm stoked, and I think there's a chance Yana might be making her way down this week as well. We'll figure it out. Either way, we're gonna get you up for Big Fam. I don't know if you've got anybody in your region that wants to come up as well, but if you got anybody else that wants to get some first hand color changing, oh shit, here it goes. We'll be up there doing the thing.
for
But yeah,
what?
we got tickets at the booth for our team. So
So
if we end up adding some people to the team, if you have anybody that wants to like travel or venture with you on your
yeah,
road up there,
probably not, but who knows?
okay, you never know.
And
I
so
don't
the
know.
28th is the goal for that, but the 23rd also you're doing that, right?
No, 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 no. That 28 and 23 of August is Kentucky. I'm talking about when you go up to Michigan at the end of September.
End of September. Okay.
We have extra tickets for that event.
Okay.
If
Scotty
anybody
might
wants
be
to,
into it. My
that's what I'm
roommate.
saying. If anybody wants to come and help, like man the booth and talk about color and show people what's up,
Okay.
that
I'm
that's
gonna have
what
fun there. That sounds awesome.
I know. This is your zone. So, yeah. And we're up in Michigan where all the fucking engineers and smart fucking
Lots of stuff
open
happening. Then next
psychedelic
year we're
folk
gonna
are.
be in a documentary. We didn't even mention that. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
yeah. So forgot about that. All of these things just keep happening at the same time, man. I have no idea how to
Um,
keep
no,
up with
let
them
him
all.
keep going. Let's
Yeah, I know.
keep it
Welcome,
moving.
universe. I
Keep it
welcome all
moving.
y'all abundance. Send it our way.
Throw in some revenue while you can real soon
Hmm.
because that'll help kickstart faster.
Yes. Well, the idea that the people that are bringing us out to these places are looking to be coming out of their own pocket. They're so excited to bring us there. They're just going to be paying for flights to get us in and then set us up for next year where we can have budgets attached to what we're trying to accomplish. But to just meet people for them to want to like fly us in and contribute to
Oh
our,
yeah. Well, even
it's
just to
huge.
show the things we already have is already
Right.
so
It's
cool.
that's starting the movement there.
Hey, yeah. All right.
And shit, I haven't been to Michigan since 2017 when I did Electric Forest, so that's like a decade ago almost.
About time
And
to return.
and I have never been up to Maine with the artwork. The closest I've ever gotten was up to New York. But there is a huge populace of people that we activated in that region, and it's super super heady festival lands up there. So all sorts of things in that region are about to activate when we go up there, and it's going to be quite an interesting, quite an interesting reawakening. I can't wait, and I'm so glad that we've got all of our safe stuff lined up. So us re-arriving is just in time to tell everybody about all the cool new shit we're doing.
Yeah. And we can accept donors and actually
Yeah,
activate
exactly.
the whole mission that way. Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly. Yeah.
XR Presso's
Well,
down there in the space. What up? No, that goes. We've been on here for many hours. We're not gonna last that much longer. But we.
love you, brother, man. I'm gonna jump, and we'll keep this moving.
All right, cheers, fam.
All right, brother. Peace.
Um, let's see. We got 8 Eastern. I'll hang out for a little longer. Who's with me? What's up? I got Maya Technicals over here in the Blaze chat. What up, though? What's good, Maya Technicals? What's good? All right, giggity. All right. I think I want to play some music a little bit. Play a little bit of keyboard music. But the space, you don't hear it in the space. You got to watch. Here, hey, let's bring you up here. You gotta watch the video to get my music. How goes it? You with us?
How's it going, guys?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Where's Mike tonight?
I'm not sure. He went off to do his own thing. And is not doing the shows with us until further notice. He's just got a lot on his plate and his life, so he's out and about at the moment.
How you guys doing? You guys okay?
Oh yeah. We are making things happen every week. There's progress of all sorts happening. And then here on Sundays, we're making the art, and it's just been a really fun learning experience. I got this new simulation that simulates the portal frames, and it's helping us with color theory. It's really, really fun to do.
Well, I wish you guys the best. I've been a little bit more active today on some of the Twitter Spaces because I realized, and it's interesting. It's an interesting irony that, our peer-to-peer marketplace. I realized that actually to onboard and bootstrap it as its founder, I need to do that peer to peer and actually get people to, see it, use it, interact with it,
Yeah,
understand it,
yeah, it's not
and
easy.
talk about it. And
Yeah,
so I've been doing that, and so and in the middle of also building and improving because actually it's like an interesting feedback loop because as you do that and people start using it, then they come back and they say, hey, what about this or what about that, right? And you're like, hey, that's a good idea, actually.
yeah.
Let's
It's
tweak it, right?
awesome
Let's
to
make it
get
better.
feedback and
And
build it
so
with the feedback.
yeah, I love building and pursuing these things, right? Just like you guys are building and pursuing your goals.
Yeah. Well, you're doing a fab job. It's not an easy thing to market, especially in Web3. There's not even that many people to do that with.
Did I run? I was in a good rant there.
uh, yeah. So do you see my screen? I'm on video. There's a link in the space replies. Also, I'm on Twitch and the thingies. But we just made this art, and I combined items into the same mashup using layers. So we actually drew them separate, but then put them together. And now we have this simulated portal frame that is cycling the backlight behind it the way that the frames do. And that is causing the colors in the artwork to appear and disappear. It's separating the red, green, and blue. It's a really neat effect that lets us learn how to make our art do that physically. So when we have white light, it's kind of sort of jumbly, a jumbled mess. But then it's like, oh, you go to the red light, now we see the red items a lot clearer because it's isolated them. Same thing for green and blue. And then we have 3D glasses, you look at it in 3D glasses and you can see them separate in 3D. And so it's just been a really cool learning experience doing this. Hey, what's up, Fabby Art? How goes it? Are you seeing my video, Fabby Art, my live stream? This is called Spectral Art. So this is a simulation of a physical, what we call portal frames. And I have one right here. I have one, but you can't see the proper quality because they're meant for your eyeballs. They're not meant to be looked at with pixels. So whenever my video camera is recording it, it is converting it to pixels. You can't see it the same way that I see it. But it's a very awesome experience. It's a patented product. And this simulation here is simulating what it does look like. So if I go and print this, I'm going to do that actually next. I didn't do that yet. I'm going to go print this, and I'm going to put that print right in my frame. And you're going to see it do a similar thing to this. It turns off the colors in your art, or it red, green, and blue it does. So we made this art in red, green, and blue on purpose. It isolates your reds, greens, and blues. And then all the other colors in between, it's going to change their colors, but they don't disappear. So like the yellow, or the yellow might turn blue under the one color. If I had yellow in this artwork and I go to green, that yellow would turn green, but the other colors would turn off. It's a whole art form on how we design our coloring to react whenever we backlight it and change the color of the backlight. That's what this is. And we've been doing it all year, every week. You're welcome. Y'all are welcome to come every Sunday. We do this. The inventor is Jumby. He was just here earlier. And we have a website, spectralartfoundation.org, that talks about all the actual physical frames, the science behind it, and a whole bunch of stuff. So here's what, if you're looking at my video, this is an example of a large physical frame. But again, you're looking at a video of it, so it's been converted into pixels. So it looks it gives you an idea of what it looks like in real life. But if you do look at it in real life, it's 5 times more mesmerizing, because the color changing is light only. It's not pixels changing. It's actual physical printed art that has the light behind it changing colors. So your eyes process it differently than they do looking at pixels, LCD screens. It's a whole mesmerizing thing. Your rods and cones inside your eyes are processing the light frequencies to do that. So it's really, really cool stuff. Jumby is the mastermind, the wizard behind it all, and he's teaching us how to make our art do that. That's the purpose, is we want others to learn how to use color theory. Because you can't just put any art in here. You can, but it's not gonna react the same. See, your actual art itself, the actual art, needs the color theory baked into it as the art form for it to activate really, really well. Otherwise, it'll still be good, but especially with multicolors, if you have a lot of colors, still looks good, but not as good as if it was designed to be in one of these. And what's really dope, really, really dope, is that they all works in 3D glasses. So I have these chroma depth, this type of 3D glasses. It's called chroma depth. And what these do, these are like a filter for your cones and your rods in your eyes. It separates the colors, red, green, and blue. It separates them into 3D space. So if I go back to this here and look at it and put my glasses on, I'm seeing the red layer, this red layer, a solid 3 or 4 inches off of the screen is what it looks like. With the green behind that, and then the blue is back at the end. And then when they switch colors like this in a smooth fade, it's a really just a neat effect, because I'm seeing the red layer that's 4 inches off of the screen. I'm seeing that dissipate out and disappear, leaving only the green and the blue back there. And then when the red comes back in, the red is the closest one. The red washes back in, and it's like it fades back in that 3D layer that's up here, that's 4 inches off the screen, right there. Wow! That's so cool. It's crazy. And then it also kind of reacts by your perspective of it. So if I'm turning my head, if I'm moving my head like this, I see the red layer moving with me, but then the back green and blue layers are kind of staying where they are. So it makes it look more like like I'm pivoting around it. All that coming out of a 2D art. That's what's so cool about it, is it's only color based. That's it. It's just colors and lights. So we make 2D art. Look at this one. We just did this today on a whiteboard. This one. This was a 2D artwork in MS Paint. No layers at all. No layers. It's just red, green, and blue on the same one 2D layer, right? But it works by way of color. So if I put on my glasses, I'm seeing that red pop out now. And if I cycle this simulation, it's isolating those colors into separate layers. That's what's making it possible physically. So when you print the artwork on a static 2D print, if you're shining light behind it that's changing colors, it's doing this effect on it as a physical print, because it's based on your colored lights and how your eyes process them. That's neat, I tell you. I tell you what, that's neat. That's neat stuff, I tell you. That's neat. But hey, we've been here for like 6 to 7 hours. I'm not gonna last that much longer. We just made all this cool art. I want to print this though. I want to see what it looks like on this thing. I want to see what it looks like on that thing. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Flinks? Flinks over there in the Blaze chat. What up, though? Anybody else want to say hi in the Blaze chat? I have here a giveaway. I'm going to do a spin wheel. We got 8 people in here. Sumerian, Randman, Old Mankey, Onyx, Brother Invest, Nastra, Flan, and Flinks. Anybody else got to say hi in the Blaze chat? The prizes are backstage passes. That's an NFT that gives you passive income every week if you vote with it. Emergency alert. A flash flood warning is in effect. I suppose my power could go out. It's storming out there right now, tell you what. Please don't go out, power. What do I do without power? Nothing. I don't do nothing. Nothing. There we go. Print that guy right out. We'll put that guy right in here. We'll put him right in here. Right in here. Giggity. See that? It's essentially a light, it's a shadow box with the color changing light in the back. So as soon as this is done printing, I'll put that right in here and then the light will shine right through it. And we'll do the effect. Let's go! Flan is still with me. Let's go, Flan! Okay, we have this. It also helps to keep the black background, so I printed the black background with it. That makes it so the light doesn't shine through the black part. It makes it way cooler. And then, okay, I better cut this. We gotta cut it. I gotta cut it to size. We better cut it to size first. And I'll put that guy right in there like that. Alright, I think that's good. Okay. And now, as this color is shifting, you're going to see that red disappear. Whoop, bye-bye. Bye-bye, red. Bye-bye, red. The whole thing kind of turns blue. Oh, and then the red comes through. But it really just does not look like that to my eyes. The camera just kind of, it takes the light and it just changes it. So the way this looks all washed out, it makes the whole thing washed out in blue. It's not actually what it looks like. It's just reflecting wrong to the camera. It doesn't look like it's washing out the whole thing in blue. It looks very much like a physical printed paper that has the colors disappearing, the way that our simulation did. I wouldn't say the red fully disappears into nothing, the way the sim did. But that's because of the quality of the print. I have this on paper. Paper is not the proper material. If we were to do it proper, very specialized translucent film, then this lobster would disappear completely. It almost does though. Look, it's almost gone. Whoop, there, it come back. Oh, that's cool. Look, we made color changing art. Alright. See, it does something very similar to what we had here. I like when the red comes in right here and we have these red accenting and that really pops it. I bet you the 3D glasses would kill on this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it works really well. It works well on the digital also. Works well on both of them. All right, giggity. Well, that's today's show. That's today's show. We have a good time? Who had a good time today? Anybody? Did anybody have a good time today? I'm having a good time. Learning about all of this. Fine-tuning my color theory. I'm having a blast. Alright, I think I'm just going to end the space, and I'll stay on the video for a little bit longer. Just a little long. I just want to jam out a little bit to nobody. But thank you for being here, Sumerian. Thanks everybody else that was here to listen to us. Love you. Yeah.
special thank you from the heart. A special thank you from the heart. 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 Special thank you from the heart.
That's too fun. Too fun. Too fun. Alright, I guess it's about time to head out of here, huh? We can shoot some raccoons. We could shoot some raccoons. Raccoon shooting. Oh, he got me. He got me. Oh, light's flickering. The light's flickering. I kind of like this, how the snake turned out. Look how good I am at snake. Look at me go, nobody. Look at me go, nobody. It's raccoon snake. Look at my raccoon snake. It's handstand raccoon snake. Handstand raccoon snake. It's handstand raccoon snake. Handstand raccoon snake. Look, I got this guy cornered. I can corner the raccoon. He got me. Or, we'll do the space break. We'll do the shoot him. Loading. I got it to freeze on #1 when it's still loading. Alright, I guess that works, huh? What are you gonna do? Sometimes you can't load it all. Look, this music didn't... Oh. Bet you nobody can beat me. Oh, I mean, that's probably easy to beat. I got 81. Bet you nobody can beat 81. I bet you. I bet you. Jungle Banana, do you think you can beat 81? Do you think? You think so? Oh man, I'm tired. God. Look at a handstand raccoon. Look at him. Grandman, do you see this? You see this, Grandman? Oh, it's getting hectic. Getting hectic. Whoa! 126. There we go. Try to beat a 126. Do it. I dare you. You know what? Another one I like? The Pac-Man turned out pretty dope. I got more effects on it. We got realistic looking walls, kinda. Kinda. You think I can clear this whole thing? I bet you I can. Run away! This is a good Pac-Man game. This is good. The controls are great. The walls are changing colors. It's got raccoons in it. Oh yeah. Kill them all. Kill them all. Oh! Oh, they got me at the end. Man, I'm almost got it. Ah! There we go. $260. That's a good one. 260. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Alright, folks. I still have work to do. I got class tomorrow I need to prepare for. I got food I need to eat. Who's on, huh? Is Christia on? Is our friend Christia on? That's a no. Who's with me, huh? Is anybody still here? Oh, we gotta do our spin wheels. Is anybody here? Last call to get in my spin wheel. Say hi in the Blade chat. You gotta say hi in the Blade chat. The Blade chat. Hey, 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 hey. Alright, we ready for some winners. Winners! We ready for some winners. I got 8 entries. We're gonna do 3 spins. That's not a for sure win, but it's a pretty close one. It's a pretty good chance. Pretty good chance. Pretty good chance. Lost my glasses. We lost them. I got brother invest. Brother invest. I got brother invest. You win! Next! Good luck! Good luck! Good luck! Good luck! It's Flings! For our final spin of the night! Final spin of the night! It's
Onyx! Onyx Ouroboros!
Special thing from the heart. Special thing from the heart. Special thing from the heart.
Folks. Oh, they're right here. They're right in my lap. Right in my lap.
A special thank you from the heart. A special thank you from the heart.
I believe in Sandy Oriole, let's rage! Let's set up the end over there to play. Oh yeah!
Yo, consumer, we're coming in with the rain. What up, though?
What up, though?
Welcome into the show. We're doing things in Power World.
Shit, Power World. Alright, we're out of here, folks. Out of here, folks. Bye.